drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
All right, gentlemen. Yes, sir. I was in there chopping it up with your girl, Andrea, for a split second. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. We are having a wonderful, I think it's Tuesday, Wednesday evening. The days are going by so fast. Wonderful Tuesday evening here on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Let's get some intro music going here, gentlemen. We got a great topic for tonight. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun topic for this evening. This topic centers around building the confidence of men, where there are women around the world that are trying to tear down our confidence. Well, there are a lot of women around the world that are trying to build up our confidence. Shout out to all you guys here once again. We got 20 in the building thus far. Glad you guys are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders once again. My bad for being late. Just sit down. Tonight's topic is about odd things that women like about you. Guys are going to look at some of these things like, what? Yeah. Survey says that there are certain things that we're going to talk about tonight that are common, that women like. We kind of like, okay, I kind of knew that one. But there are several things that are kind of odd that women like about us that we might not have never thought of. Things that we do, things that we have, but certain body parts that women like that we like, okay, we thought you liked this body part, but there are other body parts that there has been a very common consensus that women like that we never even thought about. I kid you not. Most of us have not thought about this. So there are certain things that we do that women just think it's it. I just love watching men do this. And I'm looking like, what? But that is, so we're going to see some things tonight, guys, that are going to have some of you guys thinking, scratching the back of your head like, oh, okay. If they like it, we love it. Shout out to you guys that are watching over from Andrea's channel as well as Love Crossing Borders. Let's get these intros going. Shout out to you guys. Let's get these intros going. Shout out to my man, Arizona Writer in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Numero uno, number one tonight. Number one. Shout out to my brother Will with the $5 love over on Cash App. On PayPal. Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to brother Blade Runner in the building with the Cash App love over on, with the $10 love over on Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Glad that you're supporting the channel. If any of you guys want to support the channel, you can support by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. That's scrolling down at the bottom of your screen right now. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to my brother Johnny being in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, what's good, everyone? This topic tonight is a feel-good topic for men. This is a feel-good topic where you can just kind of like feel good about yourself as a man. Just stretch your peacock feathers tonight. Odd things that women like about us. We often hear enough about what women don't like about us, but they have come about and said that there are things that they do like about us. And shout out to my brother Will once again, my neighbor here in Colombia. Shout out to you, brother. He says, salutations, Andre, and chat family. Please support the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chats. Appreciate you guys for that. He said, let's get to it. Yes, sir. And this month is the month that we're going to start talking about the Black Manosphere Conclave in a few moments as well. Make sure you guys get your tickets before prices go up, while the prices are still decent. Make sure you get your tickets. It's going to be in Las Vegas, Viva Las Vegas this year. Shout out to my man Jay Kaysen. He said, got a hot plate? Yeah, I got a hot plate sitting back. Yeah, I made a little how can I say it? With some rice, with some rained rice. Actually, I need to put some sesame seeds over the top. And it is zucchini and bell peppers, onions that have been roasted, as well as tomatoes. So all of this, because I'm still doing my vegan diet while I'm still drinking this. Tastes like, I kid you not, it tastes like somebody went up front, just grabbed some grass and made some grass off the ground and made it into a tea. But this is Dr. Bobby's detox. So 14 days of detoxing. So he's got 2 bags. I'm taking the tummy tox right now. So that's the bag I take in the evening, and then I take the other one in the morning. The morning one's not as bad, but this evening one, whew, you can tell that it's all plant. And then while you're on the detox, you are having an all plant-based diet. So no processed foods, no meats, no dairies, no eggs, stuff like that. Shout out to my brother Keith and being in the building as well as YouTubing being here. Shout out to you, brother. YouTubing is a habit is in the building. Glad that you're here, brother. Appreciate you. You say they love us, and they do. But did y'all guys see that video? I might do a reaction to it this week. That video that's going viral of the woman that married the sister married a nerd dude, right? And I guess she thought she was kind of like hyping him up. But actually, she embarrassed him. She was like, I remember back, she said, if anybody would have told me back in the day when I was getting smashed by dudes that were wearing flip-flops and socks, that I'll be sitting here drinking an old fashioned around my fire pit in my beautiful backyard while my husband's upstairs putting the children away, I wouldn't have believed him. Girl, you need to get you a nerd. We're going to watch that video. We're going to watch that video this week because everybody is coming after her because she didn't make her man look good. She made it seem like once she was done being ran through by the guys in the flip-flops and the socks, then she finally wanted to decide to get her a simp. And not all nerds are simps. I don't know why they try to put us in that category, but not all nerd dudes are simps. Shout out to my brother Ronan. Shout out to you. Glad to see you're here, brother. Glad to see you're here. And Ahmad being here. Glad you're here as well, brother. Mr. Milner himself, salute to you, sir. Salute to you. And our prayers are going out to all in the military that are being deployed. I know President Trump is supposed to be giving a speech tonight at 9:00 Eastern in the United States. So we'll see what he has to say. We'll see what he has to say. I think it's 9:00 or 9:30 Eastern. Shout out to once again to my brother Will. And let me scroll down a little further. And we got Jay in the building, as well as Bobby Spades Ghost. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bobby being here. Glad to see you gentlemen are showing up to the show. He said, I'm deploying back to Uruguay on April 14th. Wow. You're gonna have to let us know how you like Uruguay, Bobby. What do you think of Uruguay? Chris says this. Shout out to Chris Jeezy. He said, Dre, seeing the video of these two hyenas getting arrested at the airport. I saw that one too. Yeah, we got a few videos we're going to be looking at tomorrow, guys. I saw that one too. Arrested at the airport while one of them was leaving the building and was twerking. Yep, in handcuffs. Twerking in handcuffs. You know I had to put a comment in there. You know, my comment is always this. FBA, come get your queens. That's my number one comment. If you ever wonder what comment I put in, my comment is always FBA, come get your queens. Shout out to them. And shout out to Theo. He said, I voted for Trump, yet I cannot listen to him. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let me get comfortable. There we go. Let your boy get comfortable. All right. Yeah, I'm the same way, Theo. Same way. And then, you know, when I sat back and I found out that when they bombed, as they've been bombing Iran and Dubai and that whole region, that Middle Eastern region, and I'm realizing that a lot of availability zones aren't available anymore. I'm like, are we losing AZs over this war? Are we losing availability zones, Theo? We're losing AZs over this war? I'm like, come on, man. For all you guys that are in Theo classes, you know what I'm talking about. But shout out to you, Theo, being here. Shout out to all you guys. I didn't pass my exam yesterday. Didn't pass my exam yesterday for the practitioner, but I'll be taking it again at the end of the month. I did better than the last time, so I'm getting better one step at a time, guys. So any of you guys that are in Theo's classes, the number one thing that Theo and all my classmates and my tutors and everybody else recommends, this is the number one thing when it comes to being in Theo's classes. Don't quit. Don't give up. You'll be tempted to quit. You'll be tempted to give up. But just look at each day that you're studying, each day that you're in class, you're getting closer and closer to your goals. Don't quit. Remember, we looked at the stat the other day. It takes the average millionaire 17 businesses before they find that one or two niches that got them to $1 million or beyond. I'm going to say this again. In the United States, it takes the average person that's crossed the $1 million threshold, because it really happens if you're working for somebody. So unless you're making it money like that, you know, in cloud. But look, we're talking about the average American. The average American does not make $1 million in their lifetime by way of salary unless they're invested in the market. My point is, for those that are going to business, it takes 17 tries and failures before the average business person succeeds in the United States to cross that threshold of $1 million and never looks back. Why did I mention that? Because those of us that are in class 6.5, class 6, class 7, class 7.5, for those that are thinking about just giving up on yourself, don't do it, brother. I'm telling you. Take it from me. Don't do it. Take it from Quiet Storm. Don't do it. Be patient with yourself. You'll get this. A lot of stuff start clicking for me. I'm starting to understand. Hey, I never talked about availability zones and regions before. So, and now while everybody else is looking at the war from the perspective of oil, I'm looking at the AZs. I'm like, wait a minute, they're bombing availability zones? So all the servers are gone? I'm like, come on now. Shout out to my man JC in the building. He said, hello, Dre. Keep the pace on that study habit. Absolutely correct. He said, you still winning. Try again. Read, recite, review. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I kid you not. Don't give up on yourselves, gentlemen. I got your back just like you got mine. Shout out to my brother Delwin in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate you. Once again, shout out to Ronin Travelers. Good morning to you and all you brothers that are out there, man. Keeping you former soldiers as well as the current soldiers in prayer, because I know that you guys who are in the military or have been in the military know exactly what some of these young men and women are going through when it comes to being deployed. So shout out to you. He said, I use Sao Paulo and I use Ireland AZ. He said, no one, tis true, my friend. Tis true. This is true. Shout out to my brother Nick in the building. He said, good evening, Andre. He said, salute to the chat. Yes, sir. Salute to all of you gentlemen out there. Once again, tonight's topic is going to be a fun one in regards to you couldn't have told me some of these things that women like about us men. Some of what they're going to talk about tonight, we already knew, right? But some of the things we're going to talk about tonight, you guys you would have never guessed some of these things that women truly enjoy. And I'm talking about in mass. I didn't have to look far for these. Some of these things that they like, I could have did a whole show on each one of them. That's how much information is out there regarding women really liking these things about us men. Shout out to all you guys that are out there. He said, just saw the NASA Air Terminus. Launching to the moon. Oh, wow, man. I'm glad that you mentioned that. I'm going to look that up on YouTube. Go check it out. I love anything that has to do with space exploration. Any of it, man. I used to have a telescope. I used to have the apps on your phone where you could point your phone towards the sky at a certain time. It'll tell you what that planet or that star is that you're pointing your phone towards. I forget which app it is, but yeah, guys, I kid you not, any of that, man. I just watched the launch last year of the furthest telescope that we have now that's flying towards trying to fly towards the edge of the universe type of thing. NJC says this. I think I read this one already. Yep. But thank you for the words of encouragement, brethren. Shout out to Esco being in the building. He said, when you pass the test, please make a celebratory live. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. I plan on doing that. I will not just be like, okay, guys, I passed. No. This is a family unit. We celebrate together, good times, as well as go through the challenges of the hard times together. It's a celebratory live so that I can have some drink on deck. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. He said, He said, I want to party when you finally pass the test. He said, I just need a few days to cope, to cop something. Yep. Yes, sir. I will definitely do that. I am FF is in the building. Yes, sir. We got 45 in the building already. Shout out to you guys. I miss you brothers too. Shout out to you, gentlemen. As well as my brother Bean is in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here, brother. And we got Kenny Peoples. Kenny's always here showing love, always sending me some great videos as well. He say, Brother Dre, got myself a plate of food. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're ready now. David Dice of the Dice family. Glad to see you here as well. He say, come on, Dre, pass that test. When you win, we all win. Excuse me, gentlemen. He say, we all win. Let's go, family. Okay. Amen to that. Definitely. Yes, sir. Let me scroll up. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Like my brother E-Man Perry. I don't want to miss him. Shout out to you, E-Man. Glad to see that you're here. Is it E-Man or is it Iman? Because I know what an Iman is. So is it Iman? Let me know if it's Iman Perry. Or is it E-Man? Because I've been saying E-Man, but I guess the proper pronunciation could be Iman. Shout out to my brother Bean once again. What's up, Andre? How you been feeling? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Been hanging out with your girl Andre today. So pretty good. Pretty good. Shout out to all you guys once again who support the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. Let's get ready to get started with today's topic. Shout out to Chilupe being in the building. Right on cue. Good evening to you. My man YSC, YLE is in the building. He said it, so he's here. He said, what's going on, Dre? We got a great topic for tonight, as I was about to mention. Let me change the music for us all, and I'll tell you about our topic for tonight. There has been a flood of videos on social media about how 80% of women don't like how men look. 80%, I'll say this again, statistics show in the United States, and we're going to do a video on that one for Friday, but statistics show in the United States that 80% of women, the average woman considers 80% of men unattractive. They still having babies by them. They still buying birthday gifts for the dudes. They still get dressed up to go out with this is the funny part about women. They say one thing, but if you watch their actions, this is also the era of hot chicks being with some of the ugliest guys you've ever seen. So ladies say that we are unattractive, but yet they're always on our arm when they're looking fabulous. So I don't get it. But there is a huge pool of women that say, I don't care what those other women are talking about. I love and I am very attracted to men. And these are some of the things that cause me to be attracted to men. And we're going to have some fun tonight, because some of the things that women are attracted to, you're going to be looking like, what? And that's why I called it odd things that women are attracted to that we do. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We got 51 in the building. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Glad to see each one of you here. Shout out to T-Mac. Salute to you all. Salute to T-Mac once again. Yes, sir. You say them ladies better chill with that insults in the United States, because we men, you say we men will be in tears. Seriously. And the one we're doing Friday is we're going to see what women in the United States have to say, and then we're going to look at what women have to say internationally. It's amazing how, and that's why I mention all the time about the 4%ers. It's one thing. It's one thing that the 4.3% of the women in the world live in the United States, and if we put our hats, hang our hats on everything that they have to say, man, we'd be in mental hospitals. But fortunately for us, we know that there's 96% of sisters, 96% of white girls, 96% of Asian girls, Latin girls, and others don't live in the United States. So whatever an American woman's stats are, I don't care. I really don't care. Why? Because that's only 4% of women. And the other 96% live outside the United States. He said, yo, the Pop the Balloon show is funny as, yeah, yep. Shout out to Crypto Dragon in the building. Glad that you're here. Glad to see you here. He said the men really don't care, really don't care about what they have to say in the United States anymore. Absolutely correct. He just quoted, I guess great minds think alike. He said, if anything, it's the women overseas who really actually listen to us. We're going to be talking about that topic this Friday. I kid you not. It is night and day. It is yin and yang, how women outside the United States are compared to women in the United States. And this is the irony. Women in the United States are more prone to wear heavy makeup, layers upon layers upon layers. They're more prone to get the most grotesque BBLs. If you're going to get a BBL, do it right. But they get theirs grotesque. Women in the United States are more prone to wear eyelashes that long. Some of you guys who have dated and even married women in the United States, you have never seen your woman real hair. You don't know how long your woman hair is or how short it is because she's been wearing that weave. But yet she want to call you ugly. We all look like baddies out here. Yeah, because you got on cake up, hair helmet. You got your body done, fake eyelashes, lip injections, Botox. But when Kevin Samuels asked him, let me see you without all that makeup and cake up on, and let me see you with your real hair, fresh face out the shower, they want to fight Kevin Samuels. Now, they want to call us ugly. Then you go to other countries. For the most part, their own hair. For the most part. Very little to no makeup. Some women will wear makeup, but they don't cake it on like women in the United States. If you see those long eyelashes, it ain't that common to see them long fake eyelashes. It ain't that common. They aren't running around with hair helmets on where you could peel the top off and fake baby hairs. I saw one sister get in a fight one time. The girl snatched her wig off. How come the fake baby hairs were still sitting there? The baby hairs come in a separate package now. They could just buy a package of fake baby hairs. And yet the women that could say we baddies, because this is how we look when we naturally get out the shower as international women, they're the ones that call us the most handsome, the most attractive. It's crazy. The ones that's fake want to call us ugly, and the ones that are really attractive around the world call us handsome. So my brother's correct. Why should we even waste our time even caring about what they're talking about? Shout out to Bronx being in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. He said, not all overweight women see you overseas at times. Not all of overweight women you see overseas at times. That's true. That's true. E-Man says this. He said the U.S. versus women didn't always wear heavy makeup. Yeah, I know, right? Like in our day, women when we were like the early 2000s, all the way back to the 70s and 80s, 90s, women wasn't wearing no heavy makeup like that. And they dang sure wasn't wearing no weaves like that. Shout out to E Breezy in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. Glad to see you here. Chris says this. He say, not in the gym sweating. They are allergic to water. Seriously. Seriously. Shout out to Twan being in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, Drake, 96% is a great portion of a great portion of the market share stake for us. He said that's more than enough for us. Yes, it is. To win overseas. Absolutely correct. And that's probably one of the number one reasons why we don't care about what women in the States have to say. Like, we'll watch, I kid you not, on this channel, we watch women in the States as a public service announcement to let us know that, okay, we made the right decision by leaving. I kid you not. We watch these women in the United States just as a reminder, you ain't crazy. Yes, you are seeing what you seeing when you were still in the States. Yes, you're not a fool for getting your passport. And yes, you will be more prone to win and win again outside the United States than deal with that mess in the United States. You are 1000% correct. So if you guys ever wonder, man, he don't even live in the States, man. Why he always talk about stateside women? I don't care nothing about the women. This channel is to encourage you. I don't care, dude. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Anybody that thinks that this channel is about criticizing stateside women, it's not. This channel is dedicated. Love crossing borders. Already crossing borders, right? Our job is to keep you encouraged. Some of you guys are going to be moving in 5 years. Some of you guys are moving in 5 months. Some of you guys are going to be relocating 15 years. Who's going to keep you encouraged? Your family? They don't travel. What about your uncle? He don't travel. Your friends, maybe a couple of your partners. Some of y'all got some ex-military brothers. They don't travel like you do. They got back to the States. They don't travel like that no more, right? So it's our job to encourage each other in this journey. One of the ways I encourage you guys is to showcase what you are seeing in the States. You're seeing it. You ain't crazy. When they say they don't want y'all to take them to the Cheesecake Factory, you ain't crazy. You seeing the same thing. No, you aren't. When she sit back and say that you need to put a down payment if you want to go on a date with her, you ain't crazy. You seeing it. And so we try to keep you encouraged to let you know that not all women around the world think like women in the West. If women in other countries in masses, I'm not talking about small clusters that are being impacted by the West. I'm talking about if women in masses act like women in the United States, it would be no use in us using passports when it came to looking for love, would it? You might as well stay in the States. If women in other countries and other cultures acted just like women in the West. Now, is it starting to grow a little bit in certain areas? Yeah. But is it the majority of women in other areas? No. So tonight we're going to be looking at you guys and myself continue to be encouraged. Shout out to David Dice with the $5 love. David says this. He say, Dre, I don't know if you ever watched the Twilight Zone. Man, I'm a Twilight Zone junkie. I'm a nerd dude. I don't have a choice. He says it's like that in the States. All these chicks look the same with the same attitude to match. Not appealing. And you know, when I go, I don't talk to women anymore like that. So I'll have a conversation like on a cruise, like with me and all of us at the Black Manosphere Conclave. Make sure you guys get your tickets. We talk to the women that were sitting around us, but as far as like me walking up, conversing on a date, on a date mindset, nah. So I wouldn't know. Yeah, I wouldn't know, man. I kid you not. This I just show these ladies to keep us encouraged, to let us, as a public service announcement, to let us know that we're making the right decision by leaving. No man wants to spend the rest of his life with a woman with that much makeup on her face, layers after layers after layers. Chris says this. He said the average American woman have a hooker's mindset. Absolutely correct. Everything is transactional now. Everything is transactional. Here's the part. It's transactional with no ROI, no rate of return. Because women in the United States will try to criticize women in other countries and sit back and say, well, y'all pay for those women in other countries. Yes, but there's a ROI. Men think about the ROI. What is my rate of return? So if I pay for a dress or a meal for a woman in another country, do I get an ROI? Yes. If I pay for a dress or meal with you heifers in the States, do I get an ROI? No, that's the difference. That's the difference, ladies. If you ever wonder what the difference is, men know that they will get an ROI, and not just sex, an ROI, better attitudes, better behavior, better treatment. But if he deals with you, he gets nothing. And you're going to go sleep with the dude down the street after this man paid for dinner. So there is no ROI. T-Mac says this. He said, I have yet to see a Colombian woman that I know ever come around me looking right. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. That is so true. Not that we know. It's 60 guys in the building. Make sure you guys click the like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Yep. Return on investment. Yep. We got to have that return on investment. Absolutely correct. That's just how life is. You sow it, you expect to grow it. That's what the Bible says. You sow it, you grow it, right? But if I'm sowing seed into these American women, I'm not getting a return on my harvest. Well, I'm not even getting a harvest. I'm going to somewhere that's got better soil to get better harvest. It just is what it is. And women and men in the United States, they just hate it. They hate to see y'all, boy, they hate to see y'all happy. Black men, woo. When it was just white men out here, ain't nobody say a word. You couldn't find a video being made. YouTube been around since 2007, 2003, right? Now, at that time period, you still had the mail order brides, the Russian and the Ukrainian mail order brides. You couldn't find one video on YouTube talking about white men getting mail order brides. When the expat movement started in 2011 and white people started moving to Bali and they just were having wild, sexy sexcapades, right? You couldn't find a video on it. As soon as brothers start traveling in masses after COVID, everybody in their mama got something to say. My Uncle Jeffrey says this. Shout out to Jeff. Speaking of Twilight Zone, most of them under all that makeup look like the pig. I remember that episode, the pig face people episode. I remember that. The girl had to have face surgery, and all the people looked like a pig, and they were horrified at her face, but she was beautiful. But they were looking like pigs. I remember that. That's one of my favorite ones too. That's a good call, Jeff. Let's get started with the video, gentlemen.
Top 5 things that women find most attractive about men. Let's get it. Number 1, 6 feet or taller. Let's be honest with ourselves. The majority of us, we're all 5'9", right? Or 5'8". Girls are always going to find the most attractive guys 6 feet or taller.
Yet they will still marry in masses guys that aren't 6 feet or taller. If only 14% of us are 6 feet or taller in the world, if these women are getting married, they are not marrying dudes that are 6 feet and tall, 6 foot or taller. They may look at a tall dude like, oh, I want to. Some women say, you hear women say crazy numbers like, I want 6'4". Like if you hit, I'm 6'3". If I was 1 inch taller, man, I'd be like, it's like only 3% of us in the world that are like 6'4" and above. That's how rare it is. And women will sit up there. I want somebody 6'5". I'm like, girl, that's Cam Newton height. That's why a lot of women used to be all over Kevin. Because Kevin, what was Kevin? 6'4", 6'5"? So when they see him in real life, they're like, oh my God, I'm in love. He's not gay, he's beautiful. Oh, now you want him. Now you want him because he's a tall brother. So that's the amazing part. My man JC says this. He say, Dre, you share a unique perspective. He say most disingenuous gentlemen can appreciate the knowledge and wisdom. Unfortunately, some mentally do not understand, and they won't. In conclusion, moving around globally, A+. Here's the kicker. Most of us in the United States are programmed not to understand the benefits of what's going on around the world. I don't trip too much on Americans not knowing anything about another country. We could easily say, yes, because we got 50 states and our country is so big, it's like a continent within itself. Yeah, that's one reason, but I'm gonna tell you the real reason. The real reason why Americans don't know anything about any other country is because we've been programmed to only think about countries during, y'all ready? Conflicts and wars. That's it. Back in the day during the Reagan and the Bush era, people found out that there was a country called Georgia. We thought Georgia was a state. People found out where Ukraine was during this current Ukraine situation. Now, we know where Ukraine is. But the average American, if it's not a conflict, the average American did not know where Palestine was. They did not know where Jerusalem was. They did not, even though we've had several incidences in the Middle East, they didn't know where Iran was. They didn't know where Iraq was. Didn't know where UAE is. Least long Yemen. The average American is programmed to only think about a country outside of the United States whenever there's only a negative connotation or a negative light that takes place. In other words, conflicts and wars. What do I mean by conflicts? I mean like the country is going through a famine, or there's a conflict between a political conflicts that's going on with the regime. Women fighting for their rights in that particular country. Conflicts. That's the only time America lets you know about another country. If there's a conflict, something negative, they never want us to see something positive about any country except ours. They don't want us to see something positive about Canada. Canada don't mess with nobody. And America still keeps this stigma about Canada. Oh, that's not a country you take serious. They soft. That's not a real country. We even look at Canada with whatever. That's just there's Canada. Grizzly bears, trout, Canada. We've been trained to even look at Canada as if it's nothing to be looked up on seriously. Don't worry about it. Don't think about Canada. It's Canada, man. Don't worry about Canada, bro. And so it is with every country. You can't name one country that America has showed you in a positive light. Name it. Put it in the comments. China? Nope. Mongolia? Nope. Bali? Nope. Any parts of the Caribbean in a positive light? Nope. And I'm not talking about like on a vacation, like, hey, come to the Bahamas. No. Because there are no come to the Bahama commercials. Name the country. Argentina? Nope. America really turns its back on Africa. So nope. That continent is nope. Mexico? Nope. No, nothing positive about Mexico. Belize, Honduras, Ecuador, El Salvador. Not a one. Not a one. They'll show you Paris or France while they're going through political upheaval. You ever notice that? You'll never see anything has to do with France on the news until there's a political upheaval and the people are protesting about this or protesting about that conflict. UK. We spend more time gossiping about UK. The Queen did this, the Queen did that. Did you see what the new king did? Did you see what we've been gossip? We gossip about UK. We don't talk about UK. So we don't talk about England. London. We don't talk about England. We do not talk about Wales in a positive light. We don't talk about Ireland in a positive light, do we? Scotland. When last time you saw us say something positive about Scotland? Russia? Poland. Name the country. We either don't say nothing about that country or we put out negative propaganda about a country. We do not hype up none. Israel? No, we don't. No, the average American does not have Israel in their mouth in a positive light. Let's stop it. We tear down every single country on the planet. The only time half of us ever know about a country is when we see it on a map, on the news, in the middle of conflict. And then we'll be like, oh, I didn't know that was there. Not a one. We tear down every country. It is not a country that we don't tear down. He said not the average American. That's true. Yep. Yep. Right. And I understand exactly where you're coming from with that, T-Mac, the government. Yep. I know they yeah. Preach. So when it comes to, let's go back to the video. And I won't keep you guys long tonight. Yeah, UK doesn't count either. Yep. Because we don't talk about the whole UK unless there's some conflicts going on. We don't talk about Scotland. We don't talk about Ireland. We don't talk about Wales. Yep. Absolutely correct. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Top 5 things that women find most attractive about men. Let's get it. Number 1, 6 feet or taller. Let's be honest with ourselves. The majority of us, we're all 5'9", right? Or 5'8". Girls are always going to find the most attractive guys 6 feet or taller. It is what it is. It's not a big deal. Doesn't mean you're not going to get a girlfriend. Number 2, being a provider. Listen, this is so important. Most women want a man to be a provider. It is what it is. You know, in my opinion, I think girls say like, I'm independent just to make themselves feel better. But I don't see no problem in a guy being a provider. That's what you're supposed to be doing as a man. Number 3, charisma. Something that's so slept on as men. A lot of men need to work on their fucking charisma. A lot of y'all are monotone. You know what I'm saying? No personality at all. Number 4, confidence. Nobody wants to be around an insecure person, bro. You gotta have confidence, man. It's attractive. You make people feel better, you know? Number 5, ambitious, man. At the end of the day, you should always be striving to do better and be better, and women love that.
Money.
6, it helps, but money alone does not create chemistry, but it will help with long-term retention.
Status.
9, social proof can make an ugly guy more handsome.
Look.
Absolutely correct.
8, your grooming and your look definitely does matter because women do have types and it can make everything else a lot easier. However, your personality is going to decide whether or not it lasts.
Confidence.
10, confidence makes everything else more attractive.
Lifestyle.
8, women want to be in a fun lifestyle, and so if it is fun and exciting, it can definitely make the attraction really high.
Communication.
9, if you can't hold a convo, you're not making it past the first date.
Effort and presentation.
Absolute 10 out of 10. If you got your photos on point, bio, your grooming, and you put in effort, that can make a guy who's a 5 turn into an 8.
Okay, the first thing that women notice about men that we don't even notice, women love, even though some women claim that we are not emotionally intelligent, some women will claim that we are not emotionally intelligent. But based off of the women that I surveyed and that I noticed, women love the emotional intelligence, the wisdom, the guidance. In other words, our ability to control who we are. Women love it. Where other women claim we don't have it, a lot of women admit that we do.
Do you ladies feel like women are seriously ready for emotionally intelligent men?
Kitty, what do you think? Okay, let's talk about what emotional intelligence comes with before we even get into this conversation, okay? We're talking about you wanting a man who is tolerant, who regulates his emotions, who also knows how to manage your emotions. But you're also talking about a man who knows how to navigate his sensitivities and everything else when it comes to that. But you have to consider that an emotionally intelligent man is good at cutting people off when he sees that your sensitivities bring too much reactivity.
Don't let that slide by. Women always talk about they want emotionally intelligent men, and a lot of women say that they're attracted to that about us. What is it about us that they say they're attracted to based off of what Kitty said? Kitty said this: emotionally intelligent men are cutoff artists. Emotionally intelligent men will cut a chick off. Dude, the closest I've come in the last 30 years to a loudmouth chick is on TikTok, YouTube, and all those other platforms. And a lot of you guys are like me. The moment a chick gets loud, behaves in an embarrassing manner, feels that she has the upper hand on me, feels like her looks are all she has to bring to the table. Bruh, you talking about cutting them off? I don't care how fine you are. Emotionally intelligent men, based off of what Kitty said, are intelligent enough to cut y'all ladies off if you don't meet the requirements. We don't care how sexy you are. Emotionally intelligent men, we don't care how fine. And I mean, in any country, I don't care nothing about the state side. I don't care any country. If you're a guy with a passport and you are emotionally intelligent, one of the signs that you are emotionally intelligent is you know how to tell that Colombiana, you ain't the one, I'm going this way. You don't care how fine that chick in Thailand is. If you can tell that she gonna be a handful, you know how to cut her off and go to the next chick. Emotionally intelligent men, if you ever want to know what's one of the signs, fellas, we are cut off artists. We'll cut a chick off. No more Texas, no more trying to we don't need no closure. Emotionally intelligent men, we don't need no closure. As long as you gone, that's all I need you to be. Can you leave? And can you leave me alone? Can you do that? Dudes without emotional intelligence, oh, they'll sleep with anything. I have yet to see the man that's emotionally intelligent get drugged in Colombia. Serious. Emotionally intelligent men don't move with their loins. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna meet you in Medellin. Let me get off of Medellin's case. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna meet you in Barranquilla, right? Cartagena. Let's say I'm single. And we just meeting at a club or offline, whatever it is, online. And you say to me, a total stranger, can you bring your friend to my Airbnb? An emotionally intelligent man would say, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. No, she can't come. You know why? Because you can't come. I'm going to go get you an Uber right now. But, like I said, she can't come because you can't come. Yeah, you got to go. But dudes without emotional intelligence, oh man, she fine. She said, oh my God, dog, I got to have this one, man. I'm only in Colombia for 5 days, dog. I'm running through them. It's because you ain't got no balance, bruh. Remember, the Bible says a man without self-control is like a city without a wall in front of it, a wall of protection around it. A man without self-control, or self-control in this form is emotional intelligence, is like be in a city with no protection around it. You just let anything in, let anything out. And that's how dudes get drugged, because they just let any old heifer in and any old heifer out of his life. So I'm going to rewind that, but just like Kitty just said, emotionally intelligent men are cutoff artists. We will cut a chick off by the ankles in seconds. We ain't got no time for no games. We don't play no. I'm the standards. I've got the boundaries. I make the rules. And if there's anything about you that contradicts what my rules for my life is, you get cut off. Man, I done cut off chicks and got cussed out in the middle of the cutoff and not be moved while she cussing at me, calling me all type of names. You a mother, but your mama ain't da. F you, I got another man anyway. Cussing me out as I'm waving goodbye. I done had plenty of chicks do that. Emotionally intelligent men will cut I don't care if I want to smash her or if I already had smashed her and the coochie was fire. Emotionally intelligent men know how to cut off coochie that's fire. If she's a headache. The rest of you dudes, hey man, you know that crazy coochie is the best coochie, dog. That's how y'all think. That's how y'all think. Dudes without emotional intelligence, without balance, in other words. That's how y'all think. The coochie good, she give you fire head. Man, she like to argue all the time, dog, but I don't care. That coochie crazy. You know how them crazy chicks is, they got the best coochie, dog. No. I ain't built like that. You'll never see any dude. When I was singing, you'll never see single. You never saw one form of coochie had that type of control over me. Ever. There are too many women out here. Ever. So emotionally intelligent man? Yeah, that's that labor man. we just no, man. We believe that there's a reason for balance. And we know that all of us on this planet are replaceable. It ain't that serious. Shed my tears, keep on pushing. Let's say I was in a serious relationship and it ended. Emotionally intelligent man ain't going, you ain't got to get no restraining orders on emotionally intelligent men after you left us. You ain't got to call your 4 brothers on an emotionally intelligent man. She ain't got to go to the firing range to protect herself from the emotionally intelligent man. But the rest of you dudes, she got to be at the firing range. She got to be doing bow and arrow. She got to learn how to throw a spear. She got to know how to chuck a knife. She got to learn how to do noon chucks. She got to do all for some. Come on, some dudes out there. If a woman leave him, she got to know how to do noon chucks, throw a knife. She got to know how to use a slingshot. Like she David and Goliath, just use a slingshot. She got to learn how to do she got to learn not only how to shoot a gun, break it down and clean it and everything, and then put it back together in less than 2 minutes. I kid you not, man. Some dude, come on, fellas, let's be real. Some dudes ain't ready for a breakup in the United States. They don't need to have a passport. If they can't handle when the weave wearing heifers in the States leave them, or say no to them, how you gonna handle a sexy Brazilian chick leaving you? You can't handle that ugly weave wearing, makeup wearing chick in the States with them big eyelashes. If she leave you, ain't no way in hell you gonna make it out here in the world with natural beauty. Natural beauty, Ukrainian women, Poland women, natural beauty in Spain, man. Y'all be in Spain jumping off y'all be in Spain jumping off the any type of monument you can find. I loved it, huh? I loved it, huh? Emotionally intelligent men, it is what it is. I go, if I really love that person, shed my tears, have myself a drink, get me somebody new, it's gonna be all right. This ain't my first breakup. Ain't gonna be my last breakup. It happens. But you dudes without emotional intelligence, you sit up there, you're the ones that got to put them on suicide watch. They got to put us on suicide. Yeah, that's y'all. I loved it, her. Lord knows I loved it, her. I ain't gonna let nobody else have her cake. If I find out she was somebody, let me find out she was somebody else. Like she wasn't with somebody else before she met you. That's the funniest part. As if she was a slob and a knob of a man before she met you. She was a virgin when she met you. Most of us ain't had sex with no virgins. A few of us, yeah, but not most of us. Y'all be sitting up there talking about, LaWanda, come see me. I'm gonna do something to myself. I said, I know so many dudes used to pull that bluff out they had. I'm gonna take all these pills. I know it, LaWanda. Come get me, LaWanda. Come get me, baby. I love you so much. Come get me, LaWanda. Come save me from myself. You always was there for me. You was always there. I don't know why I kept cheating. I don't know why I kept cheating, LaWanda. I don't know why. You know why you was cheating? Let's not play dumb like women do. It just happened. I was young. Men know, even when we were young, we older while we were cheating. We cheated because we wanted that Kojak. Okay? Girl, we didn't cheat because we was mad at you at home. No, we cheated because we wanted that fatty that we saw walking down the street. You ain't had nothing to do with it. Okay? Yeah, we just had to be mad that day, but hey, we could have been happy that day, and I would have still wanted this fatty walking down the street. Some of y'all kissed your wife, kids, or your girlfriend and the kids goodbye this morning and went out and cheated. So our cheating ain't got nothing to do with them. She made me mad. I cheated. Men don't talk like that. Men be like, man, I saw a fatty walking down the street. I had to have it. I'm sorry. I had to have it. Right? It's all about balance, gentlemen. Let's bring this beat back. It's all about balance.
Emotions, but you're also talking about a man who knows how to navigate his sensitivities and everything else when it comes to that. But you have to consider that an emotionally intelligent man is good at cutting people off when he sees that your sensitivities bring too much reactivity. When he sees that you cannot regulate your emotions. When he sees that you have a low tolerance. This type of man that you are asking for is a man who will walk you out the door in a heartbeat if he feels like you are disrupting his peace. If he feels like there's any level of disrespect, because there's a lot that comes with emotional intelligence. So if you asking for that, you got to come with the same level of emotional intelligence as well. Okay? That comes with a number of factors. So if you are a woman who knows that even though you may be sensitive to certain things like criticism, rejection, because you're not always going to be accepted. Sometimes he's going to bounce back, and sometimes he's going to say, I don't agree with your opinion. Sometimes he's going to say, I don't like those thoughts. Sometimes he's going to say, I don't like the way you speak to me. If you're not ready for that, don't be asking for an intelligent man.
3 masculine traits women love. You got all 3 of these, then all the girls gonna be all over you. So I need you to pay attention. Now, number 1 is integrity. And that simply means being a man of your word. When your words and your actions match up, and she notices that on a consistent basis, she gonna love that. Every girl will love that. Women don't like all talk with no action. So if you can talk the talk and have the actions to match, you in there, man. Now, number 2 is providing safety. And I'm not just talking about safety in a physical way, because I feel like that's pretty obvious that all women like that. But if you can provide emotional safety, then you're gonna be one of them top tier ones. Emotional safety means allowing her the space to let her guard down and be able to trust you. If she feels like she can talk to you about anything with no judgment, that's one of them top tier traits she gonna love. Now, this last one is leadership, showing her that you're a leader and not a follower. You don't conform to the crowd and what everybody else is doing, and you can show her that even others tend to follow your lead. Now, if you combine all 3 of these, you're gonna be unstoppable. So I need you to save this video so you don't forget none of these, and hit that follow button for more of these tips.
It's funny how women say they want an emotionally intelligent man with boundaries and discipline until they actually meet one and realize he can't be manipulated, guilt-tripped, emotionally bullied, or thrown off balance. Now all of a sudden he's cold, he's distant, and he doesn't care. Like, no ma'am, he just doesn't react, he doesn't chase or fold under pressure. Emotional intelligence isn't emotional weakness, discipline isn't control, and boundaries aren't punishment. You asked for stability, but then you panicked when your chaos stopped working because of the way he's able to control his emotions and keep himself calm due to him being emotionally intelligent. His boundaries are set up so high that he will never let them crumble down, all because you're throwing a temper tantrum. And he's so locked in with his discipline, he's not letting nothing on earth, not even his lady, derail him. The truth is, some women only want emotional intelligence from a man when it's benefiting them, not when it's actually holding them accountable, like that ass.
Women say. Before we go any further, shout out to my brother Keithan over on the Cash App with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to my brother 313, them Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here, brother. As well as Blackest Night being here. Say they usually get pissed because you don't stalk them or bother them. That is so true. A lot of women get upset when you're not moved, you're not chasing, because you have boundaries. Because, in other words, you have intelligence with your emotions. And this is a funny part. Most women say they like this about men. I'm gonna say this again in the words of what we just heard. Most women say this whole episode is about what women like, odd things that women like about you guys. You would think that women wouldn't like emotionally intelligent men. No, on the contrary, based off of the research that I did, most women like men that will cut a chick off. Most women like a man and they gonna put up with her mess. Most women say they like a man that will cut off a bad chick to meet her a good chick. They like a man that said, you know what, I dated this type of women over here. They weren't for me. So let me go ahead and let me date a chick like you are. That's why I'm with you, because I ain't feeling these type of chicks over here. Most women say they like that men know how to differentiate with their emotions and with their intelligence. The difference between, okay, I tried this one. She good for a good time, but not a long time. Now I'm with the long time girls. Women find that attractive. They find that attractive that if they mess up, they know they can get cut off. I'll say that again. Some of y'all don't realize women say they find it attractive that you guys don't put up with BS. And the ones that do, they get used. Shout out to Russell Wilson. Yep. Yeah, I understood where you're coming from. I throw my days get thrown off too. Yep, make money, get the hell out of the Matrix. He said, how the hell you're not in your chair? I didn't get that one. I didn't get that one. 313. Shout out to Nate. Oh, he's talking to Ronan. Let's continue on. This doctor is going to talk right now in regards to what women are attracted to. But yeah, some of you guys may think that women aren't attracted to a no. I'm going to say this again. Some of you guys think that when you go to other countries, some of those women aren't attracted to you if you say no to them. The dudes that get the most women in other countries quite often, not all the time, quite often have the ability to say no to some and say yes to others. Women are not attracted to men that say yes to all women. Don't matter who she is, no matter what her size is, her height is, no matter who her attitude is. Women are not attracted to men that let all women walk into his life and all women walk out of his life. Women are not attracted to that. Women are attracted to men that allow a certain type of woman to come into his life and a type of woman to leave his life. Why? Because women are competitive. And they want to make sure that can this guy bring forth the type of competition to make me want him. If a woman knows that the only woman that's been attracted to you the last 10 dates that you've had, or the last 10 women you've dated, was a size 16 to 24, most women are not going to look at you like he's a keeper. I need to get him, girl. I need to take him away from them. Most women gonna look at you like, yeah, y'all keep him, girls. If the last 10 women that you've been with were size 16 to 24, most women do not look, they look at you like, so you can't say no to big girls? So you only date, hey. Women will say, I'm not judging, but if that's what you want, size 16. No, baby, that's not what I want. Well, wait a minute. The last 10 women that you've taken out were size 16 to 24. So why would you want to be with me? In other words, you let any type of woman just walk into your life. Women don't like that. Women that are business women want to make sure that you're a guy that's been able to smash business women. Women that are gym rats want to know, have you been smashing chicks that take care of their health? Women that are corporate chicks want to make sure that you know how to smash and take care of them and hang out with corporate chicks. And you know how to say no to raggedy chicks. But if you say yes to any chick, most women don't want to be with you. That's a given. If you don't know how to say no to chicks, women do not find that attractive. Women find attractive the emotional intelligence, the ability of men to tell this group of women no, that type of woman no, that type of woman no, and this type of women yes, and that type of woman yes. Don't get caught up in just saying yes to any type of woman. I'm telling you, women notice. If you let all women in your life, I sleep with anybody. Anybody can get it. Yeah, women don't like that. He said, if short circuits a woman's brain to reject, when you reject her, hell yeah. When they think that they're so fine and entitled. Absolutely correct, brother. You hit the nail on the head. Let's go back to the video.
They want is an emotionally in touch man, and what they want is a masculine man, and that they will articulate what they want in a man. It includes being more.
Yep. Sometimes you got to put the black cowboy hat on and take that white, I want to be hero cowboy hat off. Sometimes you got to put the black cowboy hat on. Absolutely correct, David.
Emotionally available, and then they want to have sex with a traditional masculine man. And what I hear from a lot of, and this is anecdotal evidence, and it's pulse marketing, and you tell me what the data says, but there's just so many single women in my age group. And it feels like there's literally no men in my age group. As bad as it is for people in their 20s and 30s, try being a woman in your 50s trying to date, right? And they tell me the same thing. These are liberal, progressive, educated women. They say, by the way, I like a manly man. Yeah. And they say it under their breath. So there's what supposedly is stated around, I need more emotional availability, someone who's touched with their feelings. But what the research shows is they want a guy with facial hair. Women are still very attracted to traditional masculine attributes.
Number two.
I love a man that can dress well. Seeing a man.
Let's bring that back. Women like
it under their breath. So there's what supposedly is stated around, I need more emotional availability, someone who's touched with their feelings. But what the research shows is they want a guy with facial hair. Women are still very attracted to traditional masculine attributes.
So a man with style, from the survey that I did, women still like a man with style. I don't care if it's t-shirt, polo shirt, button-down shirt. I don't care if it's a suit or tuxedo. or some sweatpants. Women like well-groomed, well-styled, fashion men. It is what it is. Now, I'm not talking about you walking around looking like Pharrell, and you walking around with Cam Newton hat collection. And I'm not talking about you looking like you dressing like Cam Newton. That's their style. But I'm talking about traditional style. This is global. No matter where you go in the world, if you have a style, you will stand out to women more than men that don't have a style. Absolutely.
I love a man that can dress well. Seeing a man that's well dressed makes me want to rip his clothes off. This looks so good. Let me unbutton it.
Men's fashion that makes the girls go crazy. Every time I post one of these videos, all the comments say, "We don't do it for you," or "Don't listen to a fish on how to fish, listen to a fisherman." So if that's how you feel, then you can respectfully move along to the next video. Also, if you are actively seeking to attract a woman in your life, why would you not at least be open to taking advice from a woman? I'm literally giving you the playbook. Anyway, let's get into it. First up, we have a V-neck sweater over a white tee. Oh, there's something about this combo right here. It's classy, it's sophisticated, it's sexy. Love it. While we're on the topic of sweaters, any crew neck sweater. Not a sweatshirt, a sweater. Something about wearing a knit over like a basic cotton just elevates the look so much. It's so simple and so effective. Rolled sleeves. You can roll them up, you can scrunch them up. Something about seeing that forearm the girls love. A Henley. I don't really know why. Because it's just like a classic style. I swear every girlfriend's like, my favorite shirt that my man wears is a Henley. Any type of monochromatic look. It always looks elegant, it always looks intentional, and it always looks more expensive, even if it's not. You could have the coolest outfit on in front of me, but I think that every man looks their absolute best in a suit. That's just the epitome. Like, this is it. This is my best. Girls love a man in a suit. A chain. Sorry to all my non-jewelry lover men out there. Doesn't have to be anything too crazy. Just a simple silver chain like this. Whole dangling chain vibe. Love it. A turtleneck. Turtleneck just gives, he reads and he also respects women. Also, a turtleneck will always remind me of Jude Law in The Holiday. It gives elegant, European, intellectual.
Things guys wear that make them instantly more attractive. A reminder that these are just tips. You do not have to listen to me if you don't want to. And ladies, let me know if I missed anything. Obvious one, gray sweatpants. Y'all always rock that shit, so keep up with it. I've been saying y'all gotta stop sleeping on jewelry, okay? Rings, chains, earrings, bracelets, whatever the fuck. So good. Make any outfit 10 times better. They make you so attractive. Just please do it. Unanimously, every girl can agree dress shirts are just absolutely amazing. That whole mature, sophisticated look, incredible. And if you even want to go up another step, suits. Obviously, suits. And if you don't want to listen to me, listen to Barney Stinson, because as he said, nothing suits me like a suit, and it's the truth.
Is seeing a man in a suit. I understand why in those sitcoms as a kid, whenever like the main character would pull up in a suit, the audience would go like, woo! Like when you see a man in a suit in real life, especially if it's a man you're attracted to, it hits different.
So someone is mad because I said...
Before we go any further, T-Mac made an excellent point. I like the women in Colombia don't care about fashion labels. He said that strategically and correctly. Women in Colombia are not looking for your Gucci, Versace. I see you guys come down here with these labels that work in you. How many times have we said on this channel, not everything translates overseas? Some of the things that we can get away with in the States 100 times over. You try to do that in another country with another group of ladies, it just doesn't work the same way. So it is with labels. A lot of countries don't give a damn about Gucci. And a lot of countries don't care about your Fendis. They don't care about your Polos. Do they sell them? Yeah. Do you see them in masses around? This is a whole continent of South America. Do you see just Gucci, and I mean authentic Gucci, bikinis on the beach in Brazil? Fendi? You don't see none of that, huh? But they look just as sexy, don't they? So it is with Colombia as well. They do care about fashion. They care about men's grooming. They care about style. So make sure you iron your polo, iron your t-shirt, iron your button down, or make sure your suit is well groomed and steamed. But as far as the label, that's why I be trying to tell y'all. I've been saying this one for years. T-Mac is 100% correct. I've been saying this one for years. You are not going to get the coochie any further if you come down here with the latest Jordans on. This is South America. Soccer country. What do you mean, Dre? Adidas. Or Adidas. This is Adidas country. Adidas continent. Because of soccer. Adidas sponsors most soccer teams down here. So they don't care nothing about your latest nine. I got the latest Kobe's that came out after he passed on, and that works in the states. It doesn't translate to most countries. Women in Thailand do not care, in the Philippines do not care that you got a Brooks Brothers suit on. When you can go to the Philippines and Thailand and get a custom suit made, they don't care nothing about your Brooks Brothers suit at all. At all. Just wanted to let you guys know that T-Mac is 100% correct. He said, I like that women in Colombia do not care about fashion labels. They care about fashion, but not labels. They focus on you being neat, clean, well-groomed. 1,000% correct. Even the young begging dudes have clean haircut. That's true. Have clean haircuts in Colombia. You can have somebody that's dang near homeless walk up on you, asking you for a few dollars, and they breath ain't stinking like people in the United States breath be stinking. They be claiming that they clean. Right, absolutely correct, Zeta. Absolutely correct. He said, but they don't want you wearing sports attire all the time, like we do in the States. Sweatpants, sweatshirts, women wearing yoga pants all the time. They don't. No, not all the time. No, that's 100% correct. Let's continue on.
Men need to grow up and wear suits. I like when my man is in a suit. We don't do casual shit over here. What? Imagine walking around in graphic tees when you're over 30, 40 years old. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if we're going to the grocery store. I don't care if we're going to Walmart. I don't care where we're going. I don't care if we're going camping. I want you in a suit. I'm joking. There's a time and place, but 99% of the time, we're going to be suited. Okay, we're going to be suited and booted and ready for business always. Okay? You never know who you're going to meet, who you're going to see. I want to look like money. Okay? That's what it is. Like, if you want to look like a lazy sack of shit, like, that's cool. But I'm calling you a lazy sack of shit. It's okay. I don't care. I'm not changing a law. I wish I could, but I'm not going to. I have no power to do that. Live your life in your Marvel t-shirts and, you know, in your studded belts and your punk rock Vans and all that shit. You guys can do that. I want to be in heels every single day and be a bad bitch.
Now, before she goes any further, this is a good question by Andrew. Like, I got a polo shirt on, just regular button-down polo shirt, but it's ironed. Like T-Mac said, clean? Is it clean? First of all, is this polo shirt clean? That's what Colombian women want to know. Is it clean? Does it have, you know, dirt all over it or stains on it? Okay, I passed that test. It's clean. It's just a regular polo shirt, right? Is it ironed? Did I iron it, or is it wrinkled and just so it could be clean? But if it's not ironed, at least ironed, they're gonna notice. Regular polo shirt, right? On my end, even though I have an ironed, clean shirt on, am I groomed? Do I give off in other words, do I give off a hideous smell? Is my breath stinking? Did I not shave my head? Or in your guy's case, get a haircut? What about, are you taking care of your beard? If you're gonna grow it, are you gonna take care of it? What about your teeth? So you can have the flyest, expensive outfit on, but if you don't even groom, and you still got lettuce in your teeth from 2 days ago because you don't floss. That's what Colombian women notice. He's 1000% correct. Is it clean? Is it ironed? Are you groomed? You can have a t-shirt on, and if you take a white tee, and if it's well taken care of, and it fits your body just right, and you're well groomed, and you smell good when she walks past you, she don't care nothing about that white tee and those Converse shoes that you got on here in Colombia, and those blue jeans, because you are well groomed. And I just got on a regular polo. Yep. He said, well, polo 90% of the time, 95% of the time, button down shirts, short sleeve. Yep. I got a lot of those. He said the uncut, the untucked kind. Absolutely correct. He said a pair of jeans or slacks, nice shoes. Absolutely correct. Groomed here in the Philippines is all you need. See, same thing. So that's international. T-Mac giving you the tips. I'm letting you guys know he ain't lying. Do not come to Colombia with shorts. Okay, guys, unless you're going to the beach, yes, Colombia, even local Colombians wear shorts. Unless it's really hot, you'll see local Colombians wear shorts, but it's rare, bruh. I got shorts in there, man. I might wear, I kid you not, here in Colombia, I might wear shorts maybe 4 times in a year. Maybe 4 times in a year. Yeah, down here, shorts are not it. Sandals and socks. My brothers from the South, I love y'all. But not everything translates to another country. I'm gonna wear what I want to wear. Yes, you are. I'm gonna say this again. We're not here to correct you. We're just here to give you some direction on how they think and how the ladies move down here. You want to come down here tomorrow morning with your socks and sandals on? Cool. We don't care. These cameras will be off. We live in our regular lives down here in Colombia. So when you come to fly into Colombia, you want to have your socks and sandals on, we ain't mad at you. We don't care. But we just give you a tip on what the ladies think. And the ladies do not rock with socks, sandals, and shorts. It is what it is. I'm going to still wear them. Dude, bruh. Did I not say we don't care? As your brother that love you, bruh, it's still our job to at least let you know that you have an option. Okay? And if you're not getting the type of women you want, it might be because you walk in Colombia or in Brazil or whatever it may be. But let's use Colombia, because Colombia don't mess around with socks, sandals, and shorts. And then you wonder why you got to always do pay for play. That could be a small reason. Guaranteed way to be celibate the whole guaranteed. He ain't lying. he ain't lying. I look at Colombians when I'm at the sports bar in the mall, and I'm sitting there having drinks or beer with some of you guys, right? We people watching, right? Because when I'm at the bar, I'm not facing the bar. I turn my seat around and I'm facing the people while we're talking. So usually us guys kind of like turn around, we face the people. And I kid you not, man. Some of you guys, we walking through the mall with socks and sandals, and we know y'all from the States. And we don't say nothing to you. Don't come over here with them socks and sandals. I'm gonna tell you something. Some of you dudes I would have spoke to when I saw you and you didn't see me, I didn't speak to you. True story. Several times. Because I saw you with them damn socks and sandals on. I was like, I ain't talking to, ain't no, hey brother, where you coming from? No. As soon as I see you with them socks and sandals on, in them shorts, with them shorts, I be like, man, you'll never have people thinking I hang out with this tourist. Kids, I see y'all all the time, and I look at how Colombians look at you. I don't care. I got money in my pocket. I'm on vacation. Of course you don't care. I'm with you, bruh. We're just talking hypotheticals, okay? Can we put it like that so you don't get in your feelings? I kid you not. I look at how Colombians will look at you dudes, man. Dude, I can barely wear shorts. Okay, unless I'm like jogging, going for a walk, exercising, people could tell my attire is like fitness, so they kind of like, okay, he's going to the gym or he's going to exercise or jog or something. But other than it, just putting on some shorts and a tee, no. But I know there are days I want to put on some shorts and a tee. No. Yeah, man, shoot. He said I would not have hung with a dude who wears socks and sandals in public. Absolutely correct. They will ruin my reputation as well. Absolutely correct. Now, if you're in Bogota, I mean not Bogota, if you're in Barranquilla or Cartagena, it's a little leeway there, but yeah. Will says dressing subpar in Colombia attracts He is not lying. If you want very attractive scammers to come your way, go ahead and dress like a tourist in Medellin. I want to say this again. If you want very attractive scammers, bottom feeders to come your way, go and dress in them damn socks, sandals, and shorts if you want to. Go ahead. You think we playing? You think, oh, them niggas don't know what to do? Okay. All right, we've been living here too long. We've been watching too long, and that's one that never changed. I've been waiting for that one to change. I kid you not, T-Mac, check it out. I've been waiting to see if Colombia is gonna finally accept people wearing shorts. They don't. Women, yes. Men, every blue moon you'll see Colombian dudes wearing some shorts. Every blue moon. I have seen more people that are of Asian descent in Colombia than Colombian men wearing shorts. I've seen more Asian people that live here than I've seen Colombian men that walk around with shorts on. And if you want to be honest, you don't see that many Colombianos wearing shorts. Yeah, if you want to be honest with it. IMF says this. Shout out to you, brother, being in the building. He said, Colombia, people wearing shorts. Other people are like, why are you wearing children's clothes? Wearing shorts, socks, and sandals. Right. Yep, I got cargo shorts in there. I got me a nice all white pair of cargo. I can't wear them. Not Colombia. And I like them shorts too. I can wear them like if I'm going to go pick Andre up or something. So I'll jump in the truck. I know I'm not getting out the truck. So I wear them, jump in the truck. Andre, picking up Andrea, and then I could keep rolling, right? But like getting out the truck, in the way Andrea dressed, Miss Fashion, ain't no way in hell. I got on short socks and sandals, and Andrea got on these fashion, like she lived in France, slacks and a blouse on. Like, nah, bruh. No. Yes, sir. What about those windbreaker suits? Nope. I know exactly what you're talking. Nope, don't wear that. Looking like the Reverend Run? No, don't. I know exactly what you're talking about. Don't rock that. Like the windbreaker suits that we used to rock back in the day. Don't wear that ever. 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 Do not wear a windbreaker suit down here. Matching pants. No. I know exactly what you're talking about. Exactly what you're talking about. A lot of things do not translate to other countries. Will say you can't get away with any of that style. You can't get away with any of that style in that's true. In Dominican Republic, but not Colombia. That is so true. You're absolutely correct. He said the women don't play here. Absolutely correct. People don't realize, man, how meticulous women are with their style and their fashion. And they're kind of like a little bit like that with their dudes here in Colombia. He said, yeah, they don't care about the label. He said, but the dress here in the Philippines is a classy, professional, conservative dress code. Oh, I didn't know that. But you know something? Based off, not that you say that, Ronan, based off of all the videos that we've watched, you're absolutely correct. All the Philippines videos we've seen, I didn't even notice that. Unless a Philippine woman is like at home and she's cleaning up the house or something, they do have that somewhat classy / conservative look. When a guy's always stopped them on the corner, hey, do you like black guys? They're always dressed kind of like a really nice conservative look. You're absolutely correct. Shout out to the Philippines. I hope things get better, man, for you guys with the gasoline and the oil over there too, man. Keep me posted on what's going on in the Philippines as far as the gasoline and the oil and things like. Because I've been hearing some bad things, man. I know y'all got some oil and gas from Russia a couple of days ago. Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family says this. He say, Dre, are there big and tall places in a lot of these countries, particularly down in the Philippines and Cali, Colombia? No. I don't know about the Philippines. Are there big and tall places? Cali, Colombia? No. I gotta order my stuff. I gotta order my jeans. I mean, it's easy because I order from Amazon, order my jeans, or whenever I'm there for the Black Manosphere Conclave, I'll buy some jeans. Your shirts you can get here. Now they do have the shirts for you. It's rare. I don't think at all. Not at all. I've never had to order a shirt, button down polo, t-shirt. I've never had to order those. But as far as my pants and my shoes, yeah, I've had to order those. I know, right? You coming to Colombia looking like Reverend Run. Now you can't do that, brother. Looking like a Chub Rock. he got the windbreaker suit. Doom, 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 doom. Looking like Raw Bass. That's who it was. I was trying to think the whole time we were talking, trying to be like, who was the one that had the windbreaker tracksuit on? That was the most famous one. Raw Bass in his video. Yeah, you can't come to Colombia dressed like Raw Bass. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
With my man in a suit. Right.
Y'all, so we got this neighbor upstairs and he's on his patio and he's playing like golf on the patio and he got his earbuds in, he on a suit. Okay, listen, he on the phone. But that man, let me tell y'all, if my type was a person, should I act a fool up here in this window? Listen, it's giving lawyer.
Who are some men out there that you think, I mean, every time I see them, they just got it?
I really love Ryan Coogler's style.
Yes. Ryan, that boy, whether he in a suit or he out of a suit, that boy Ryan Coogler it ain't too many men that can pull off the mustache as it is, black or white. Ryan Coogler pulled that off masterfully. He pulled it off better than Steve Harvey. But then my man got the braids, and the braids so tight that you really don't notice them. You don't notice them till you're like, oh, man, his hair is braided. So even if you see him on set of a movie or when you see him winning an award, yeah, that brother stay clean.
He's from the Bay. I love that I feel his blackness through his style. And it's like he wears his cornrows like he's himself and he hasn't changed a lot, but you can see it. Obviously, Michael B. Jordan has great style.
You know what? I'm not sure the largest shoe that they don't have them that big, guys. Here in Colombia, no. You might find them in Bogota if you put it in an order, but nah. 15 and up, no. Not in Colombia. I'm a size 13 and I got to hunt. I'm 13 and I'm hunting. You guys coming here with 15s? Yeah, you're going to have to bring shoes with you, fellas. Yeah, the Chill Rock Raw Bass era. Known by many. Known by many. Shout out to Corporal. And shout out to Big Brother in Life. With the Detroit. I know, right? You a size 17? Yeah, you're going to have to order yours, bro. You'll have to order them, brethren. Or bring them with you. Or else bring them with you. Yeah. Yeah, Steve Harvey. He's so big for seriously, bro. Yeah, size 12s, we good. Size 12, size 13, you good. Anything above 13, you might have to order them. But Amazon orders only takes like 7-8 days for them to come in anyway from Amazon. Yes, sir. Yeah, Adam Sandler probably still rock the windbreaker sweat outfit. Yes, sir. That was a good call, Tulupe, the Adam Sandlers. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's continue on.
I love the rock style. It's really elevated and changed. And I don't know if a lot of people notice, but I'm like, he has really great like casual style. I love a man who can dress down, but also have a really great casual. I love men who give attention to what they're wearing. And so I'm trying to think of who else. Idris, and obviously Coleman Domingo, I think, just to me, like his red.
Listen to me, guys, when I tell you this. Since I've improved my fashion, rest in peace to the Godfather, man, the reaction I get from women, usually the first thing they say to me when I show up on a date, wow.
The reason why I showcase this part, shout out to my brother, Alpha Male Strategies. And he's as he's talking, he's going to talk about how Kevin Samuels finally convinced him to step his wardrobe up, man. You're older, you know, as time progresses, you're getting older. You need to change your wardrobe style. And I've noticed that he actually has changed his wardrobe style. So we're going to take a look at how black men have always dressed. Hot days, 75 degrees, 20-degree weather, 0 weather. Black men dress like that. This is how black men dress. So don't think that black men can't pull a suit off in the summertime, because there was a time when that's all we pulled off.
You look nice.
Yeah.
Every time. And I'm like, it is amazing that Kevin put this in our head. And I'm just like, you know, I appreciate him on it. I told him before he passed away that, man, this fashion stuff you put us on, these suits, this coming from, looking at a guy, if you go to my gram, you see I got designer shirts on. Mm-hmm. And it's amazing what a suit that don't even cost the price of that designer stuff. And I said, so I asked one of my chicks, I said, what do you think it is? And she said, it just looks more mature. That's what she told me. It looks more manly, it looks more mature. Yeah. We got to get out the mind that a suit is corny, that you're nerdy. We've been brainwashed.
Now you see how we dress since the 2000s. I put that in there on purpose. Because the brother's right. We've been brainwashed since the 2000s. We've been brainwashed since the 2000s. Remember how we used to dress in the 70s and 80s? Shh. The 70s? The 60s? Players. The silk shirts. The bell-bottom pants. Man, black people was clean. Men clean. Now look at us. We started dressing like this in 2006. We ain't look back. This outfit right now is the same outfit that you will see somebody wear today, except for the jeans are skinny jeans now.
The bad boy. The bad boy. The bad boy. The bad boy. How the bad boy. Everybody wants to be the bad boy. Bad boy. Bad boy. That's how. And the suit is corny. Oh, look at that lame brother. We got to get our head out of that space where we think that a man who dresses up in a suit, oh, he's trying too hard, or he thinks he's better than everybody. We got to get out of that mentality. And as you heard Kevin talk about that, and the thing what guys got to understand about suit, man, you feel better. Man, I feel like I put a cape on. I put him up. Now you know we're gonna get some backlash talking about the suit. You know it's gonna come. Educated brother, putting on a suit don't make you da 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 da. Okay, that's fine. You do what you want to do, and we see the results to what we seen. Listen, guys, I wouldn't speak on it if I didn't see what it did.
Women loves a man with good scent. They love it. A man with a decent cologne collection. I don't care if he's starting with 3 colognes or 2 good colognes. Women love, no matter where you go in the world, women loves a man that smells good. A lot of us forget that the sensories of a woman's smell is stronger than ours as men. Women pick up on scents, good scents, pheromones, if you will, even more than us men do.
One thing that most guys forget when they're getting dressed is fragrance. Everyone's always thinking about the clothes, the accessories, the shoes. But looking good is about the entire presence that you're creating. As a stylist, I always tell my clients that fragrance is the final step. It's that invisible layer that separates a guy from being well dressed to being well styled.
I'm glad you asked. And I have a single word answer. Cologne. I've never met a black man who didn't smell like absolute heaven. Always smell like Gucci, wrapped in Prada, walking next to Louis Vuitton or something. If you could tell us where you get your cologne, that would be awesome, because I can never find cologne for my husband that smells anywhere near as good as a black man.
The way a man smells after taking a shower, just like that clean, like musky scent. Like, baby, you are about to have to take another shower real soon. This is the way you smell.
Always waiting for somebody to ask me this. All right, so with black women, you gotta be subtle. Your scent should be directly correlated to how you look. You gotta have balance. If you naturally just look masculine, you gotta have a soft side, so you gotta go with something.
Get your cologne game up, brother. It ain't about just for you. It's about for the ladies. It's about for the ladies. Men don't dress, as you well know, Guy Incognito in the building. Women don't dress for us. Women dress in competition for each other. We all know that. It's cool. I know my wife dressed for me that much. Most of it is for herself and in competition with the other ladies. It is what it is, right? Men, we don't dress for us about that much. The rest of it is we like when those women glance our way, look our way, wonder who is that that's smelling all good like that. We love it. We love the ego stroke of it. Whether it be a fresh pair of shoes, whether it be a fresh pair of jeans or slacks, we love it. And I'm letting you guys know. One of the things that I'll give you something that really got me heavy into colognes. I kid you not. This is what got me hooked. Jeremy Fragrance said this. And anybody that knows anything about colognes, you know Jeremy Fragrance is the world's #1 YouTuber when it comes to cologne. He blew up during the pandemic. Jeremy is like 2,200,000 subscribers. He's got his own cologne collection. I mean, this dude's from a small town in Germany. He lives in California now. His cologne collection is considered some of the best colognes out there. He said this. He said it takes the average man 6 months to build his wardrobe to be attractive enough to the ladies. He said it takes the average man 6 months in the gym to build his body to be attractive enough for the ladies. He said cologne only takes 6 sprays. And you will be noticed by women immediately. He said cologne is the only thing that I know of a man that it doesn't take longevity for a woman to take notice of him like it does with his wardrobe or like it does with his body in the gym. A woman will take note of a man. And I know women that take note of big boys if they smell good. I know big boys they can get the coochie and DR like that because them big boys smell good. It's not about them. It's about the ladies. It's about the ladies. Half my collection is because I know Andrea likes this on her man. She likes that on her man. Now, do I like scents on me? Of course. But most of my collection, because my wife likes the scent. And I won't lie. I like when other women smell the scent and be looking at me in the gym like, girl, he smell good, girl. You smell good. So, yeah. You said cologne ain't for me. It may not be, man. It might be something else. Might be soaps. You know, a fresh out the shower scent with soaps. Or it could be oils. Some people are oil type guys, you know. So colognes might not be for everybody. I'm not saying that it's a must have. But as for me, Marcus says this. He said, I rock braids back in the day. He said, I thought I was Omarion, right? Omarion. Touch. Touch. He said, got a little play. He said, but it took an older man that I respected to suggest that I consider cutting my hair. He said, and I took his advice and started suiting up. Yes, sir. Shout out to Marcus with the $20 love, man. Mr. MAB himself. Make sure you guys subscribe to his YouTube channel as well as make sure you subscribe to his Facebook page as well. Yeah, you're right, man. I mean, it was always somebody. When I got out the feds, I had never tied a tie on my own. First time I had a tie on was my 8th grade graduation. And the number one gang leader in our community lived across the street, my man Bruce. Shout out to him. And during my 8th grade, before we left, my mom had reached out to Bruce's mom. Mrs. So-and-so, could you have Bruce come over for a second? And Bruce came over and tied my tie. That was the first time I ever saw myself in the tie, 8th grade graduation, right? I was like, wow. The next time I saw myself in the tie, it wasn't even in the courtroom, right? It was, I had gotten out the feds. And this is after the metamorphosis of Andre Spence, right? For some guys, going to a bar and seeing the ladies, true story, that was their flex of getting out of jail. For some guys, going to see their family, that was the flex and fun of getting out of jail. Kid you not. I was in downtown Chicago when I got out the feds. And I went into a suit shop. And I purchased remember I told you I got money from my grandfather inheritance that waited on me. So I had money. And I purchased my first suit. And when he showed me how to do that first Windsor knot and put that tie on, it was as if all those years of wearing federal beige khakis disappeared. It was my moment to celebrate the fact that I made it and I'm never going back into the feds. I didn't need a big party. I didn't need to be around my family, even though eventually I was around them, a couple of days later. But my moment of celebration was when I went off into that suit shop and that dude started taking my measurements, because you see it on TV. I've been gone since I was 23. I get out at 33. And all I wanted from all those years of reading GQ magazines about suits and Gentleman's Quarterly and Rob Report, and I'm seeing how clean men could be if we just sit down and put our mind to it, we could be clean. And I was like, I'm looking at these ties and I'm looking at these suits, and I'm like, when I get out, that's gonna be my gift to myself. A nice tailored suit. You'd have thought I was Denzel in the movie American Gangster. Clean. And I never looked back. Never look back, man. A suit will take your, just knowing how to, even if you don't wear ties, just knowing how to tie a tie, knowing how to tie a bow tie, knowing how to wear an ascot, just knowing how to do it, knowing how to put your hat collection together, whether it be the baseball caps, whether it be the fedoras, just knowing style, men's style. Man, I'm a blue collar dude, man. I'm a truck driver. Who says truck drivers, when you get done riding the truck, got to dress like you still in the truck? I'm from Detroit. Come on, guys. I was raised to work with my hands before working with my brain. That's all I know is blue collar. So don't. But okay, you will see us during the week while we working, and we blue collar with overalls on and working hard. Go ahead, go to Detroit and we'll see men on Sunday morning though. Go see Detroit men on Sunday morning. Can't nobody in the country outdress us. Go on Sunday. I don't care what church you go to. Go on to church on Sunday morning. See how them truck drivers dress in Detroit. All those construction workers, all those auto workers, all those landscapers. Go and see them brothers on Sunday morning. Or go and see them Detroit dudes when it's time to take their woman out on a date. See how clean them Detroit dudes get. My point is, guys, even if you're a blue collar dude, women like a man that's well groomed and a man that smells good, and it is what it is. And he'll get instant attention compared to dudes that don't smell good or just smell average. If you smell monotone in your scent and you don't do colognes, so be it. But I'm telling you, the brother behind you, the big dude behind you, I don't care how big you are in the gym, you fit and all this, that dude that's standing behind you will get women attention faster and further than you, and you've been in the gym for 6 months to 6 years. Women love men. This is just global. There are a few countries that are more into natural scents. Some of the Asian countries, that's like, they want the men cologne a little more subtle. But there are very few countries that don't like men smelling good, man. That's serious. That cologne is a man's scent. It's almost like you put a suit on without putting a suit on. You walk past certain women and you can just hear them talking like, girl, I don't know what he got on. Yes, sir. Guy says this. He said married Becky at work didn't know complimented my blazer. Now, I didn't know compliment. Yes, sir. A nice blazer too. You didn't have to. That's the other part. That's what I like about men's style too. You don't have to have full suit on, like a suit. A nice blazer. Yeah. Nice blazer. He said, I didn't wear that blue for her. It was for me. He said, men must do stuff for us first. I agree with you 1,000%. I agree with you 1,000%. We are not going to wear something tacky just because. Let's put it like this. That skinny jeans era, most of us are not going to be involved in that skinny jeans era, right? So that's for a different, somebody else can rock that. That's not for us. So you 100% correct. There are outfits that we won't put on just because it's the in thing. That carrying purses, men carrying purses, that's been around for like the last 7-8 years. Yeah, most of us ain't going for that one. I don't care how much the ladies be like, it look like, I don't care how much you think it look. I don't care. We ain't carrying purses. So, yeah, I'm with you on that one, guy. Shout out to the guys that rock the blazers. Yes, sir. He said, Andre, you should create a website on choosing the right clothes to wear in Colombia. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. 3D models with 360 views. Class 7.5 in the house. Shout out to you guys, 7.5 in the building. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. That's a good idea. Kid you not, here in Colombia, it's simple too with Colombia. Polo shirts, t-shirts, at least 1 to 2 button downs. Do not come to Colombia without a button down shirt. I don't care if it's long sleeve or short sleeve. Because that's your go out outfit. If you want to blend in with Colombians, a button down shirt when you go out. Short sleeve, long sleeve, doesn't matter. Tucked in, tucked out, doesn't matter. But you going out to the club in a polo shirt, it could be done. But you want to stand out, right? So a short sleeve or long sleeve button down. I always recommend at least one solid color button down. Short sleeve, long sleeve. I kid you not. Kid you not. I got a lot of short sleeve button downs that I wear when I go out with you guys, hanging out with you dudes. But yeah, yep. So let's get ready to go back to the video, gentlemen. My brother's talking about the sense of what black women like on men.
They solve something intimate, something sweet. So since like Parfum de Mali, Givenchy Pie, Armani Stronger with You Intensely, Coach for Men, YSL Myself.
That brother bringing a list. That is a heck of a list right there. That is a heck of a list right there.
Oh, perfect. You don't really look that masculine naturally. And you got to go with something musky, something tobacco, a masculine scent. Paco Rabanne Pour Homme, Tom Ford Black Orchid, Latafa Mahir. Oh man, black women love unisex fragrances. They like floral fragrances that make them feel feminine. A good fragrance is Baccarat. Here's a dupe. Save $300+ on that.
When he leaves a cologne trail. As somebody who has a lot of experience with fragrances, both colognes and perfumes, has a little kick to it. When they walk by and you get a whiff when you're in the car and it just fills with the aroma.
Ladies, if you see this fragrance around a man's house or in his car, just know you need to question that man's loyalty and
that she rocking that. She got that Club de Nuit Intense Man, the Ultimate Creed Aventus cologne. That's what she got. The Creed Aventus cologne, which is Club de Nuit Intense. Of course, you know I got that in the collection back behind me.
Focus on yourself. This is Club de Nuit Intense for men. This just smells like a man that loves attention and wants to be complimented all the time. Definitely, ladies, get this for the men in your lives. Men, get this for yourself. You can find this fragrance for as little as $25. Truly a compliment magnet and a confidence booster, I'm sure, too. Any man that wears this just has like a nice aura to him.
Most men are completely wrong about what fragrances women actually find attractive. Until now, because women voted, and according to Fragrantica, this is what women actually like. Mason Margiela's By the Fireplace. As the smoke settles on this, the scent softens into this creamy, slightly sweet warmth. It feels lived in, comfortable, and comforting. Now, the plus here is that this fragrance has been a 10 out of 10 in my book. So, it's good to hear that the ladies agree. Killian's Angel Share. What really makes this one special is how close it sits to the skin. It doesn't just project across the room. This one feels a little bit more personal. Now, women have described this fragrance as comforting but seductive. Kinda like something they want to stay near. Tom Ford's ombre leather. The leather here is smooth and refined. Think about it like this luxury interior that's been worn in perfectly. It's not sharp, it's not chemically. Now, when you rock a fragrance like this, women begin to appreciate it because it just comes off as you're confident, but it does it in a way that doesn't feel too overbearing.
I truly think that men underestimate the power of smelling good. Like, really, all you have to do is smell good. Like, I will give you a double take if you smell clean and like you tried. It's just that simple.
All right. Next one is women love men with good hygiene. This is piggybacking off the other one. Some guys have the cologne. Some guys have the style. But you do not take care of your hygiene. Clean out your ears. Clean the back of your ears. Floss. Take care of your health. Yes. Make sure you get checkups. Make sure that you take care of take care of your health as far as exercise. Make sure you're brushing your teeth on a regular. Taking a shower twice a day. I don't care what white people do. They take a shower twice a month. You black, twice a day. Women love men that take care of your nails, man. I just got a pedicure. I'm in manicure today. I need to schedule a pedicure. I'm telling you. Well-groomed, man. There are women that get pissed when your nails look crazy. Yep, that was the one.
I feel like as guys, you guys miss the plot of what women truly find attractive when it comes to your physical appearance. Yes, going to the gym 20 times a week is so great. Post those gym pictures. That's great. And yes, women do find that attractive, but what they find attractive more than that is hygiene. I have literally had guy friends that I've had to tell myself, like, hey, you need to like get up your hygiene a little bit because you kind of smell, you kind of look like you don't take care of yourself. And they'll often say like, oh, well, it's expensive to find all these products to take care of yourself.
So men cared a lot about what women were doing in terms of like personality stuff. They were like, oh, she should have friends, blah, blah. The women were actually the ones who were very caught up on the physical. It was hygiene. The hygiene. Yes. The nail care, the teeth care. Yes. The beard. Beard came up a lot.
You see how women are saying? These are women just talking to women. If you're a bearded dude, make sure that you well groom your beard. Your teeth. I'm going to say this, and I've been saying this for a while. There is no way you've been coming to Colombia, DR, the Philippines, or Thailand, and you ain't got your teeth taken care of. If you one of them brothers that got that yellow tooth, you know some brothers got that one yellow tooth, and you ain't got that taken care of, if you ain't flossing like you need to floss, and you still got some collard greens in your tooth from 3 days ago, or some oxtails on this side, there is no way in the world I'm coming to countries that are known for smiles, like the Philippines and the Thailands and the Colombians and the Colombians and the Brazils. There is no way I am going to these countries and I am not getting my teeth clean. And a lot of times the cleaning is like $25. Dude, can I say something? Being honest, I have seen homeless dudes' teeth that look better than y'all teeth in Colombia. I have seen homeless men, teeth shining white, look better than your teeth, and you've been to Colombia, you've been to Medellin 10 times. You smoke cigarettes, and you going to the Philippines, go and get your teeth clean. I don't care if it's on your, don't nobody smell my breath. I didn't say your breath. I said get your teeth clean, bruh. Another thing, black people don't realize just by way of our genetics, we build plaque faster than whites. I'm gonna say that again. A lot of black people don't know, just based off our genetics, it's not a race thing. We build plaque faster over our enamel than whites do. We should be the main ones getting our teeth clean. I got a teeth cleaning schedule for next week. I've got my teeth cleaned, even these veneers cleaned every 6 bruh. There is no way homeless dudes are walking around, homeless Venezuelans walking around Colombia that have teeth look better than yours, and you got $2,000 in your pocket. And it only costs $25 to $50 to get your teeth cleaned and whitened. And you always up in some Colombiana face. Some of y'all, I promise you, that's why you need to do pay for play. Some of y'all would have been done with pay for play a long time ago, but you're hard-headed. You think you know everything. Some of y'all would have been getting some free coochie, but you can't smile. How you gonna smile? Why y'all think your boys be smiling in every photo? I smile like a politician. I told my boy Sean today, I told Sean, I'm from, because you from Detroit, you mean mug everything. You don't never smile. New Yorkers are like that too. A lot of us, dudes from LA, they ain't fuck that smiling, right? With your friendly ass, right? I say all the pictures y'all see me smiling now, it's just me regurgitating smiles. It's all the smiles that I had to shove down when I was in the States. I couldn't let them out while I was in the States. Now I'm out of the States. I'm regurgitating smiles. Get your teeth taken care of. You ain't got to be a dude that smile as much as I do, but I'm telling you, women globally do watch and notice a man's hygiene. And some of y'all still can't laugh at a good joke. And I mean a hearty laugh, because your teeth fucked up. Some of y'all got to laugh like this. Oh, no, he didn't. Yeah, you got to laugh like that. You got to laugh like that. All your teeth aren't divorced, but they separated. I'm going to say that again. Your teeth might not be divorced, but them motherfuckers separated. Get those teeth taken care of, man. No, around the world is not like the States. You can get braces in your 50s and ain't nobody tripping around the world. Only in the United States, we think braces are for younger people. Teens on down. Maybe early 20s. Every other country, you be seeing people walk around with braces in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. Get y'all teeth taken care of. Some of y'all, man, I be looking at y'all teeth. I be like, damn. I'm like, he a cool dude too. And don't be smelling good. I'm like, man, he's smelling good. He got a good attitude about life. Some of you want the truth? Some of y'all, I sit back and I be trying to contemplate on how do you tell a man your teeth up without offending this said man. I'm serious. Some of y'all, I've sat down with y'all and we laughing and we talking. Bruh, some of y'all teeth be yellow than a brown. Some of y'all done sat down with me with brown teeth in your mouth. And I'll be like, man, how do I tell my brother without offending him? Because, he cool dude. Good cologne collection, keep his hair cut right. always clean with his shoes on point. How do I tell him, but bro, your mouth is upped up. It's your mouth that got you still paying for coochie in Colombia, in Brazil. It ain't your money, it's your mouth. Take care of that mouth. I'm serious, fellas. No joke. I be sitting up there, be listening to y'all. Hey, yo, yeah, that's right, dog. I feel you. And I be looking at y'all teeth like, God, man, like, really? You came back? How many times you been down here? Unteam. So you been to DR unteam times and you ain't never got your teeth clean? It's only like $25, $30 to sit back for an hour, or 40 minutes, let them clean out your teeth, let them whiten it. Bam. Uncalled for. Uncalled for. And I've seen that one too. If I've seen it that many times and I'm a dude and I'm your boy, that means I ain't in your face like that. I could imagine what these Colombian women and these Brazilian women are seeing with y'all motherfucking mouths. And you black. It's already bad enough with the white boys. We expect white boys to have tore up teeth. So no offense, white brothers, y'all famous for having tore up teeth. So we ain't talking to you. Keep your yuck mouth as is. But us brothers, you got to get it taken care of. Why? I don't care if you're a light-skinned brother. I don't care if you're darker than me, brother. I don't care what it is. Your teeth stands out because of your complexion. Your teeth will stand out. So whereas the white man can sit back and just have a yuck mouth, you can't afford it. Your complexion makes your teeth stand out even more. And this is why women love well-groomed men, because well-groomed men will land in DR, get his mother mouth cleaned, and then come get the coochie. To where you ungroomed motherfuckers, your mouth smell like weed, cigarette, and the cocaine that you sniffed. Your teeth rotting in the back, they right in the front. Some of y'all old asses in pain right now with your teeth because you ain't got them damn wisdom teeth taken out yet. You sitting up there like, get them damn wisdom teeth taken out your head. Seriously. Perception is everything. Some things in life just ain't fair, fellas. I'll say it again. Some things in life ain't fair. Perception ain't fair. Big girls think they're 10. We know true perception says, if you don't lose that damn weight and stop playing Lizzos, perception is everything. Men don't perceive most big girls as attractive. The perception of your mouth, black men. I don't care if you think it's fair or not. When these cameras go off, you can say F you, Andre, all you want. I got you. But I'm letting you know how these women are in these other countries. One of the ways they feel like they can get over on you because you don't care about you. They can see it. How you know they can see it? They can tell that you are not well groomed. They can tell from your smell. And another way they can tell that they can get over on you because your mouth is fucked up. If you don't care about your mouth in countries where people care about their mouth, yeah, they don't get over on you, bro. Yeah, you get ready. You about to get scoped. And I don't mean scope Listerine. I mean scopolamine. Okay. Yeah, you might as well lay down in bed, let them go ahead and pour it down your throat, bro. Pour the drugs right in your throat. Because if you think that these women in these countries can't, some of y'all look American and European. You want the truth? Some of y'all look American and European by your motherfucking mouth. Some of y'all look your features are just like Afro-Colombians and Afro-Brazilians, so they really can't tell from your features. But as soon as you open up your mouth, they can tell this motherfucker is not from Brazil. He is not from DR. He is not Afro-Colombian. Do you see his mouth? Do you, girl? Do you see his mouth? Where you from? You foreign, girl? I ain't no foreigner. Shit, the hell you ain't. Not with a mouth like that. Some of y'all dead giveaways. Soon as you open up your mouth, they be like, girl, we got a lick, girl. Look at his mouth. Look at his mouth. He's yuck mouth. Look at his mouth, girl. Look at his mouth. We about to get paid. Get the drugs ready, girl. Let's get the scopolamine drops ready. He's a yuck mouther. Oh, Dre, it ain't that serious. Okay. Like I said, perception is especially that first perception when when people first meet you. Perception is everything. People do notice us. They notice our attitude, perception. That's part of our perception, our attitude. Some dudes are cool. Some dudes are laid back. They know perception is everything. Jeffrey, my uncle, he's more of a laid back dude. My brother's like that. My cousin. Most dudes in my family, it's kind of funny. Most dudes in my family kind of like Jeffrey, kind of like a laid back, those cool personality, 50 cents, kind of like, standing by the wall, kind of like lean back type of cool dudes, right? Me, I'm probably the loudest personality of the men in our family, right? As far as my personality, right? But at the end of the day, you got to make sure your mouth clean, man. You can't be in Colombia, all these people walking around with white, clean teeth, and your mouth look with yellow and brown teeth. What the you been eating? Anytime your mouth look like it got rabies, the rest of your body fine, but your mouth got rabies? Like what? But I got them new Jordans. Let's get back to the video. I'm gonna shut up for quite a while.
Like, don't cut it off. I told y'all niggas, keep it on your face.
That's what you meant. I thought you meant clean them.
No,
your physical appearance. Yes, going to the gym 20 times a week is so great. Post those gym pictures. That's great. And yes, women do find that attractive, but what they find attractive more than that is hygiene. I have literally had guy friends that I've had to tell myself, like, hey, you need to get up your hygiene a little bit because you kind of smell, you kind of look like you don't take care of yourself. And they'll often say oh, well, it's expensive to find all these products to take care of yourself.
So men cared a lot about what women were doing in terms of personality stuff. They were like, oh, she should have friends. But the women were actually the ones who were very caught up on the physical. The
hygiene.
Yes. The nail care. The teeth care.
Yes.
The beard.
Yes.
Came up a lot.
Like, don't cut it off. I told y'all niggas, keep it on your face.
That's what you meant. I thought you meant clean them.
No,
I think it was beard trimming, keeping the general upkeep of your
I think
beard.
teeth is very important with men, but also yes, the hygiene, especially because how you trying to finger a bitch and your nails is dirty?
The nails is dirty. The nails are long.
And then it was really nasty too. It was one of the streamers' brothers was talking about he just lets the water go down his ass crack. He don't wash his ass because it's gay. And I was like, what?
That's
literally, you ain't see the clip?
Y'all don't watch. Brothers, you don't wash your ass because you think it's gay. You don't wash your hairy, crusty ass. You the only one in that bathroom, in that shower, in that tub by yourself. And you think by yourself with nobody else on the planet, you think being by yourself, making sure your crusty, nasty, dry shit stained ass is washed, that's gay? Yeah, I kind of figure those are white dudes too. But I'm hoping that it ain't brothers that's thinking like this. So you think when you wipe your ass after you done took a dump, that's it, huh? That's as clean as you need to be for the next 3 days, huh? Just a wipe of your ass. That's as clean as gonna get for the next 3 days. Man, if you don't wash your... Like I always say, I see why some dudes got to keep paying for pussy. I see it. I see why you got to keep paying for pussy. You don't even know how to wash your ass. And the average woman in these countries don't want to be around your stinky ass. I don't stink. No, you do stink. You just used to your funk. You ever meet somebody that was used to their own funk and they don't smell it no more? I know people, men and women, black and white, that are so used to their own funk, they don't even smell that funk anymore. Like, don't smell it. They don't smell it. Kid you not. He said his brothers, I think, that that think like that too. I know. I heard the conversations in the barbershop, like, nigga, you ain't washing your ass. And you sitting in my barber seat? I'm sitting in the barber seat after your nasty ass? If you don't wash your wash your ass, man. Johnny said, I know a chick that knew a guy like that, didn't wipe or wash his butthole because he said it was yang or gay. I'm like, ain't nobody in there with you. How is that? Ain't nobody in there with you. What you gonna go to the police and turn yourself in on molestation charges? I molested myself, officer. Lock me up. I'm a menace to society. What the? If you don't wash your nasty, oh, you nasty motherfuckers. I swear. You see, I know the ladies like to lick. Right. Some of y'all got your lady only sucked your balls one time. Soon as she smelled your nasty ass balls and them shit stains, she was like, I'll be sucking his dick from now on. I'll never suck his dick again. Them ball sucking days were over. Wash your nut area, your nuts. Get down in there and wash your ass. And if you're a big boy, wash between your thighs. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, dude? Dude, you over 35. If you over 35 and you think washing your ass is gay, you do not have emotional intelligence. I'm putting it out there right there like that. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all creepy, dude. Y'all some creepy motherfuckers. He said that's why brothers don't have face towels. Right, a couple of the motherfuckers in there, man. What the hell? Facts. Manscape that shit. Sweaty ass balls sticking up the whole goddamn apartment. What is that smell? It's my balls. You sit up there, get ready to have sex with some chick. She ready. Fat butt, she can't wait to put that butt up in the air. I'm talking about she ready to arch that back. Soon as you drop your pants, she like this. What the? Look at that smell in here. What is this? She think that you farted. You ain't fart. You ain't fart. No. That is the smell of your butt and your nuts that you did not clean. And you did not shave your nuts. And so that hair is holding all that motherfucking nut moisture, you nasty motherfuckers. If y'all don't get the grooming, what the hell wrong with y'all? Man, I ain't got to do all that. You don't, brother. These are all... Tonight is a night of suggestions, brother. Tonight, brothers, tonight is not a night of demands. I'm just letting you guys know what the ladies say that they like. Now, if you don't like it, cool. I'm just showing you tonight what the ladies say they like. This ain't Andre opinion. I don't care about what you know what you do. Tonight's episode is what ladies internationally like about us men. And one of them is hygiene. And we can't deny that part. Like the lady said, they love a man. If you're going to grow a beard, make sure you take care of it. Well groomed, shampoo it at least 2 to 3 times a week. Hit it with the conditioner. Make sure you put the oils in there on a daily basis. If you got the beard bond, put that off in there. Make sure you got the right clippers, the straight razor, all that stuff. You're going to wear a beard, it's work. All you bearded dudes know. And so the ladies aren't saying get rid of the beard. They're saying, hey, the grooming of it, that's what they appreciate. Women love the well-groomed beard. Yeah, keep yourself clean. Manscape yourself, bruh. He said, Andre, I ordered the hard copy of your book. I appreciate that, bro. You'll be arriving on Friday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you got that cologne coming too. I saw that list. I saw that cologne you had on there. I saw. Good choice. Good choice. Yeah, if you're hairy, yeah. A lot of dudes don't realize that, man. This is the funny part. A lot of dudes be having sex with chicks and think the sex scent that's in the room is her coochie. Negro, that is your nasty balls. Your balls been smelling like that since this mother morning. That is not her coochie smell. You think that smell in the room is the coochie, don't you? No, them your sweaty balls, bro. Your sweaty balls. Because since you don't manscape, all the moisture and the funk just sits up in there just like in a woman's coochie. And you think her coochie stink. What does that smell in here? I'm hitting it, but it stink up in here. That ain't her coochie. Her coochie ain't got no hair on it. She been female scaped it. She done been cleaned it, shaved it off. She ain't got no funk. That's you, bruh. Some of you dudes don't want to admit that funky sex smell that's in that room. It ain't her. It's you. It's you. With your nasty ass. With your nasty balls. Let's get back to the video. Shout out to these ladies. Letting men know that they appreciate. Andrea, shout out to Andrea. Andrea says she been listening to us, laughing, talking about the balls. Seriously.
He literally was so proud to say, yeah, like, I don't be digging in my ass. Like, I just let the water go down. It'll be fine. Bro, what?
And this is why we need fully formed
frontal lobe.
Like, what the?
That's insane.
But this is why you can't date a man who's homophobic, because he not washing his ass.
Exactly. I mean, we can end it now. That's it. That's all we need. We're not.
One thing I love about a man is when he has an amazing hygiene. And when I'm speaking of hygiene, I'm talking about he's not afraid to go to the doctor to get his routine checkups. Yep. You know, we want a healthy man. We want a healthy man. And you also checking everything because we want you to be here with us longer. You know, get your stuff checked. You ain't afraid to get checked back there because that's part of your health. Another thing, dental, get your teeth checked, get your teeth clean. It's nothing worse seeing a fine man with plaque buildup. Your breath stinks.
Remember what I mentioned a moment ago, black men, there's black people in general. Just because of genetics, we build plaque faster than most races. So that's another reason why we have to get our teeth cleaned on a regular basis, because of plaque buildup. In other words, your teeth get yellow faster than everybody else's. It's not fair, but it is what it is.
Tongue is white. What? No. But I love a man that know how to floss. He get the back of that throat, that tongue. He ain't scared to get back there. Tongue pink. Ugh, I'm kissing you in the mouth.
Having good hygiene.
I keep trying to tell y'all there's the little odd things that women like about men. Things that we don't think about. How pink is our tongue? We don't think about that. But women do. Andrea said yes. Okay, so there we go.
Hygiene as a man will never be seen as gay to me. Like, you keep your nails manicured, you get your haircuts, you keep your skin up to date, you smell really, really good. You keep your room clean, like you book your dentist appointment every 6 months. That is the most like attractive thing a man can do.
This may be an unpopular opinion, but let me tell you that I was at the gym earlier and I had to do a double take because this guy smelled so good, literally delicious. And let me just say that when I did look at him, he wasn't my type of guy. I don't like to say that people are ugly because everybody's cute in their own unique way, but he was not my type of guy, but it still made me look back.
Remember when I said that earlier? Did I not say that you can be the guy that's standing there fit? You've been to the gym, your body tight. And that big dude that's standing behind you will catch a woman's attention faster than you with your body. See, with the body, you got to be in front of the female's visual, right? Did she not just say, she not only looked back, who the hell is that smelling that good? She said, I noticed she said, I did a double take, and even though he wasn't my type of dude physically, he got the double take. We're talking about in a gym with all you fit muscle bound up, right? Come on, let's be real. The muscle bound dudes are in the gym. This dude that's smelling good is in the gym. Who got the double take? The dude that was smelling good. The dude that was smelling good got the double take from the chick. Not the muscle bound dudes.
About a man knowing how to take care of himself, have a self-care routine, and just really take care of body odor that makes me somewhat attracted. Do you guys know what I mean? Because I just don't know how to explain it, but it is what it is.
I'm praying for all the women that live with men with stinky feet, men that stink. Like, I really feel for y'all. Because to have a man that I've been with for over 19 years, his hygiene has always been...
One of the main routines that I pay attention to is how they brush their teeth. This may sound crazy, but I'm telling you, the moment that I see a man don't floss, I'm never gonna call him back. That's it.
She said, if he don't floss, I'm never gonna call him back. This episode is dedicated, this is a subtitle of this episode. It is dedicated to things that women are attracted to about men other than sex or finance. Other than sex or finance. What is it that women say that we are very attracted to about men? And a lot of these videos were not hard for me to put together because women were all saying the same thing about hygiene. They were saying the same thing when it came to smell. They said the same thing about style over, like T-Mac said, over brands. Women love a man that can style, not brands. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I've seen so many dudes dress tacky, even though they had the brand. I've seen some of the most tackiest Gucci outfits, tackiest Louis Vuitton outfits. I've seen some of the most tacky outfits, Fendi outfits. Look, tacky than a mother. And I've seen a dude that's just in a fashion style outfit with just a nice t-shirt with leather jacket on, looking like Lenny Kravitz, and them chicks losing their goddamn mind over a regular dude with a t-shirt on, a pair of jeans, and a nice leather. I'm telling you, there are things that we may not notice. That's what this episode is about. What do women What are women attracted to men about outside of intimacy or economics? If we're not talking about money and we're not talking about sex, what is it that women say, this is what catches my eye about men and manhood, and this is global? He said, shower, put on cologne before and after the. Come on now. This is a prerequisite. Before I go to the gym, I do take a shower. Before I go to the gym, and I do put on my smell. I got certain colognes that are for the gym. Absolutely correct. Not all, because you don't want to put on Baccarat going to the gym, projecting all over the place. But there are some colognes that you can put on. Like today, I wore to the gym Spice Bomb Infrared. I wore Spice Bomb Infrared to the gym today. Really good. It's not as extreme as Spice Bomb Extreme. Now that one's for the club, or going out and about throughout your day. But this one is subtle enough to where I smell excellent without, interrupting everybody else's workout. But yeah, women are serious about guys' hygiene. This woman said, if you don't floss, I don't even want to be with you no more.
Instant no for me. It's instant no for me. I can't do it. If you don't floss, I can't. I cannot.
All right. This one is another one that blew me away that I never saw coming. This was the number one thing that women said that they love about men. I could not believe this one. Outside of sex, outside of money, out of all the things, hygiene was high. Emotional intelligence was high on the list. This one blew me away, and I kept coming across this one. I could have did a 6-hour live stream on this one alone. Women love how men drive. Go figure, bruh. I would have never thought about this one. Like, what? But yeah, women love how men drive. Craziest thing.
Okay. This one's kind of a lost art form. So when a guy is backing up, has his hands on the steering wheel, and then has his hand on the passenger seat, and is like looking back. Oh my god, I'm wet. I'm so wet. Like I said though, lost art form because of the backup camera. Okay. Whew.
I'm sure this is pretty obvious. All females like this. When men do like the little one-hand thing with the wheel in the car, and they driving, they do it so effortlessly. Like you can be turning a corner. Smooth with it. You ain't gotta do all that, you smooth with it. Yeah.
When y'all are in the car and he driving with one hand, we all like the stick shift. We all like the hand on thigh, but y'all told me that was too physical. When that man driving and he put that hand on that headrest, why he put it on my neck.
3 non-sexual things I find hot in a guy. First, when he drives with one hand, like he's completely calm and in control, that does something to me.
It's a fact that guys are weird, but here's some things they do that girls can't get enough of. Driving with one hand. I don't know what it is, but when I'm
Bruh. I told y'all I would have never thought about this one in a million years. Things that women notice about us men, no matter where we are in the world, they like how we drive. Go figure. I would have never thought of this one.
passenger princess and the guy's driving with one hand and the other hand is gripping onto me for extra protection, it's the most attractive thing. I mean, when he's confident enough to be gripping my thigh tighter than the steering wheel, that I know I'm in good hands and I'm not ready for the rest of the night. Ditch putting your hands on 9 and 3 in the steering wheel and just drive with one hand the entire time.
When he backs up and he does that little shoulder over, he looks. I'm overly attracted to the male species.
The third one is when they're reverse parking and their hand is all over your car seat. And bonus points if they get that parking right the first time and don't have to fix it.
Honestly, anything to do with driving, especially as someone who does not drive, but honorable mentions for the little like hands on the passenger seat, look back when they're like reversing, driving with one hand, shifting gears, and just driving, but like the specific nuances of driving, which I'm also not familiar with because I don't drive.
I'm on a date with a man. He's driving on the highway. I tell him I don't like when people drive fast. What's he do? Try to impress me by driving fast as fuck. How to lose a girl in 10 seconds. You are not getting any Gucci.
All right. So we discovered women love our driving. Another thing that us men don't realize outside of sex and outside of money that women love about us. They love when we have a passion for something or a hobby, something that we enjoy talking about or something doing. That is a turn on to women. Women do not like a man that has nothing that makes him excited. But when there's something that makes you, I don't care if it's anime, golf, sports, women love that we are passionate about something. I never thought about this. I never thought that me being happy makes them happy.
When he starts talking about shit he loves, I've never in my 27 years of life ever thought that I would be interested in Naruto. He'd be talking about, I don't know what the fuck, something about red eyes with black dots, and I'm just like, me too, baby, me too.
If your girl doesn't like your hobbies, oh fucking well. Your hobbies are your hobbies. You can't control what you like. Whatever you choose to do after you come home from a long day at work, as long as you ain't hurt nobody, rock out. Because what you as a grown man choose to spend your money on is nobody's business but yours.
When my man be passionate about his goals and he just be talking, he don't even realize he getting lost in his future. And I'm just sitting there like, what else, huh? When he just so ambitious and he just going on and telling me what he got planned, what he want to do, how he gonna do it, how I fit in, so he doing like what? I just...
Like when we talk about cloud engineering, your woman like to hear you talk about Terraform. Turns her on when you talk about GitHub, GitLab. When you talk about CLI, Command. When you talk about them EC2s and VCPs. When you talk about those simple storage units, I mean, shout out, come on now. Simple storage service. When you talk about that gateway, shout out to the men that talk about the WAF firewall. Your woman just love to hear you talk like that. What do you mean you got to do projects? You want to for your LinkedIn? You want to put projects on your LinkedIn, baby? Tell me about it. When I get done, I got baby. You know, I got classes with Theo tonight. I can't smash you until after classes, girl. He's so passionate. He's so passionate. There are women that love seeing us happy, passionate about things that we're truly interested in.
It's just so attractive. Take off your shoes. Let me help you.
Y'all can say what y'all want, but one of the most exciting things about picking up bowling as a hobby is seeing how many black folk bowl. Like, niggas bowl. It's a lot of...
Man, if you didn't know that, he said that as if he just discovered it. Man, shoot, I think bowling is right behind football. Seriously. It's like, you find more brothers brothers been bowling for years. Man, I know black families that bowl. The whole family for years. I got brothers, man. I got partners, man. They got the bowling glove, the bowling glove for the carpal tunnel. I got partners with not only with the bowling glove, but the custom bowling ball. Now they went and bought a bowling ball years ago for him and the missus, but now they've been bowling so long in tournaments. They got a custom bowling ball for the missus and himself. Don't let him be in a league with the bowling shirt. He doing the Fred Flintstone twinkle toes when he bowling. Yeah, man. I know partners that bowl, man. Shoot, all my dudes bowl. I'm horrible at bowling, but I'm out there. I'm the type of dude, I'd be horrible at something, but I still do it anyway. I play golf. I ain't the best golfer, but I like to have fun. I ain't the best fisherman, but I'm out there at that pond. I'm the dude that does not wait around to be the best to go have fun. Seriously. Yes, sir. So I'm always out there bowling, man. I love bowling. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Of us out here for real. Well, if it's something that you really care about, it shouldn't matter who else is participating. Shut up. It is a privilege to never have to consider if you're getting into a hobby or starting a new job or entering a different career field or whatever, to never have to wonder if you were going to see your people there in abundance. That is a privilege.
Is when they're super focused on something. So whether it be homework, whether it be something work related, just something about seeing them staring at something so intently and like really thinking about some shit, man.
Yo, being a reader, you know, I feel like you already an outcast pretty much, you know what I'm saying? But like being a black dude that read,
shout out to us readers. Shout out to the black readers. Shout out to the true readers. Yes, sir.
I swear it's an isolated path. Like, I don't know how many times like I come across people or we just talking and I randomly meet somebody and they ask me what my hobbies are and stuff like that. And I tell them I read and they be like genuinely just surprised.
He's passionate about something like aviation, for example. You can tell that he really loves it. Like, that is so attractive.
Not just talking about work, but having goals, passions, something that you're working towards. It shows us that you're driven and not just floating through life on autopilot. It'll also help you come up with more things to say, and that's the stuff we love.
All right. This is one that was an eye-opener right here. Women love kind men, not nice guys. And women, I was trying to understand where they came from with that. And then I did a little bit more homework. And I found women like men that, you know, you see a homeless person, you give a few dollars. Women like that. Women like when you help older people or younger people. Women like when you are helping the kids with the homework. Stuff that you don't even think that women are looking at you. But they look, oh, look at him helping the kids. Women like when you volunteer in the community. Women like when they say, why you always think the little league football coach, basketball coach, and baseball coach can get all the coochie in the neighborhood? Them football coaches can smash any of them mamas they want to when it's time for Pee Wee League. Same thing with the basketball coaches. Same thing with the bowling coaches and the baseball coaches. Why? Women love seeing kind men. Women are not attracted to nice guys. What's the difference? Kind men are men that do something not expecting a ROI, a return on investment. Nice guys, women pick that up on you just being nice because you want something. So women think kindness is very attractive, but you nice mother, they can smell you from a mile away and they are not attracted to nice guys. That's why they say nice guys finish last. They never say kind guys finish last. You know why? Because kind guys do not expect a ROI. Hey man, I know time's tight, man. Here's a few dollars, bruh. Here's a few dollars. Go ahead and get you some gas for your car. Women like seeing men do kind things. Being kind to people that don't deserve being kind to. What women don't like seeing is nice guys, because they know you only being nice because of this or because of that. Yeah, women. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I remember a few years ago on Andrea's birthday. I think it was my birthday party. Birthday luncheon. Me and Andrea went to this really nice fancy spot out here in Colombia, right here in Cali. And we brought my birthday cake and we were sitting up there just enjoying a nice, just wonderful lunch, right? And I'm looking at it was 3 older ladies. You could tell they were best friends since the dawn of time. They were like in their like late 60s, right? And I'm looking at one of them, you know, because she was in my vision. So I'm talking to Andrea, but the woman was in my vision. And something told me something was about to happen with her. But, you know, minding my own business. And not even 2 minutes later, she started choking on a piece of steak, a big piece of steak. And I'm talking about real life. This is not an alarm. Choking. She tried to drink water. Andrea's still talking, but I'm looking at her because she's at the table right across from us. She tries to drink water. That water was going in and just straight down. She just ruled it out. Everything was blocked. No air getting in, no air getting out. The more she tried to pour water, the more it was just going down her. Her girls were panicking. You know, her two best friends, they were panicking. The waiters and the waitresses, they didn't know. I was like, I'm thinking to myself, true story. So don't none of y'all in Colombia know Heimlich maneuver. I go over there. Like I say, she was at the table right across from our table. I go over there. I perform the Heimlich because I volunteering at the Boys and Girls Club. You had to know CPR. You had to know the Heimlich maneuver training. You had to go through the training. So it's not just like I looked at it on TV. I had to go through the training. So gave her the Heimlich maneuver. The big piece of steak came out. She was able to breathe again. Everybody was happy. And I went back to sit down with Andrea. We talked about it for a second, but finished celebrating my birthday. Women like seeing kindness. Women like seeing men who are kind. No rate of return. No expectations. A lot of times we don't think about that. You do what you're supposed to do because that's a person in need. And I sat back down and started celebrating my birthday. And her girls were like, oh, thank you very much. Like I say, all of them were in their late 60s, early 70s. And this was like about 5 years ago now. I said 3 years ago, but about 5 years ago. And I'm still thinking to myself, I say, no, none of you damn Colombians know Heimlich maneuver. It's a dang shame. And kindness is you don't expect a pat on the back. You don't expect no coochie. You don't expect no economics. You just kind to people because you're a kind person. Nice guys, they always expect something in return for their niceness. And that's why nice guys, Heimlich, I said Heimlich, but Heimlich, correct. Yeah, I didn't even, he said I had to do first aid and emergency in the Marines, correct. Right. Working with kids, yep. That's the first thing that they did. They were like, Dre, if you're going to be out here working with the children, Boys and Girls Club, Big Brothers, Big Sisters, volunteering with the YMCA, you have to take youth and adult first aid training. And that's what I did. That's beyond kindness, Dre. That's competence. That's true too. That's true too. That's true. That's a good way of putting it. It just hit me what you just said. That's true. Yep. Oh, the Heimlich. So the Heimlich, I thought it was Heimlich, but it's Heimlich maneuver. Thanks. Let's get back to the kindness. My brother Abstract says this. He says, so you're saying they like kindness globally. That's absolutely correct. Most don't reciprocate because most men don't notice that women notice their kindness. Here's a problem, Abstract. A lot of guys get doing something nice mixed up with kindness. Knowing that they did that something nice to get an ROI, that made it nice. Kindness never expects an rate of return. A lot of dudes, I opened the door for her. I took her out to dinner. I did this. So I should be getting some coochie tonight. That's nice. That's nice what you did. You opened up the door for her. That's nice. You complimented her. That's nice. You took her out to dinner. That's nice that you went and picked her up and dropped her off. You know why it's nice? Because most guys that do it are looking for an ROI. But if you do something like they call it out of the kindness of your heart, you don't trip because you weren't looking for ROI. You weren't looking for a rate of return. Most men are not kind. Most men are nice. So when women meet kind men, they really get turned on by it. Because most men always look for a ROI if they do something for somebody. They do. Most dudes do. Oh, okay. Okay. Thanks, T-Mac. Good looking out. I still gotta respond to your message that you sent me earlier too. He said I cooked breakfast for the mother-in-law, and she didn't know what to do. She looked so uncomfortable. Hey, the same thing happened to me when I cooked when I first came here. In the first 6 months, not when I first came here, in my first 6 months of being in a relationship with Andrea, right? One of the times that I was here, I cooked breakfast. No, I cooked lunch for Andrea, her mom, her grandma, I think maybe one or two of her aunts, right? You'd have thought they were a deer in the headlights. Usually women are sitting around just having their own conversation, right? Those women spent the whole time watching me cook because they could not believe it. That a man told them to sit down, I will do the cooking. And I forgot what it was I cooked for them, but it was good. And they were surprised. And then I came and got their plates and I cleaned the kitchen and went about my business and let them, I went to the bedroom and let them have the lady gossip time. That's kindness. Absolutely correct, Theo. That's kindness. Your situation was kindness. You don't expect the ROI. You don't expect the rate of return. You're not expecting a pat on the back. Nice dudes, they always expect, well, I did this for you. You should do this for me. That's why nice dudes are really considered kind. He said, I don't think they would recognize pancakes. They were scared to eat it. You stupid. It's true, Dre. It's true.
Women are attracted, generally speaking, the research shows, to men based on 3 reasons. The third is kindness. They don't want someone who's going to be a good person. They're impressed by men who are good to their parents and kind and go out of their way to help people, and there's no reciprocal expectation. The second is intelligence. Because the smarter you are, the more likely you are to make good decisions and protect your family's offspring. And by the way, the fastest way to communicate intelligence is humor. I've always said if you can make a woman laugh, you can kiss her. The most important thing, though, to women, and people don't like to admit this, is the man's ability to signal future resources. It's not even he has to be rich now, but he has to have his act together such that he looks like he will be a decent provider.
Nothing more attractive than a man who is confident, who is kind, yes, and who isn't afraid of vulnerability. That right? Part, yep. And so Robert, I had noticed he would go out of his way to make sure that people felt included, like he was really giving, he was really humble, he was really funny, self-deprecating humor, he didn't take himself too seriously.
When women say they want a nice guy, they're not talking about a nice guy. They're saying they want a man who is nice, kind to them. Big difference. They want duality. Like Beauty and the Beast, he is soft and kind and sweet to her, but he's a beast and has capability to be dangerous to the rest of the world.
Facts. That's facts. Women love to say about certain men, he's just a big teddy bear. Because to her and around her, a lot of us are kind. We're kind to people. We're kind to her. We're kind to her family. They like that soft part inside of us. But notice they compare us to a bear, right? They know that out there in the real world, we have the potential. All of us have the potential to tear something up. Women like men that have a kindness about them, but yet they still like a man that that still has that inner Viking, if you will. Absolutely correct. That's 100% correct. Let me bring the video back.
That softness she feels safe in and danger she feels protected by. It ain't personal. It's primal.
Number 2, this is a good one. When he goes out his way to help strangers. You're at a coffee date, boom. There's an elderly person or anybody, another girl, another guy, just carrying something really heavy and everything falls. He shoots up, goes to pick everything up, and then helps him carry the rest with his man strength. Ow! It just screams gentle man. Like, it can't get better than that. It can't.
Patient men. I love men who are patient. Men who are not rushing for you to speak, rushing for you to get out the car, rushing you to put on your lip gloss. Men who are patient, sweet, loving, kind. Patience on a man is the most attractive thing there is. Like,
okay, I find generosity attractive. So like generosity in general, but specifically like when they give money to someone on the street, or when like, you know, they give money to kids, whether it's like kids in the family or something. Like the act of just like getting asked for something, going in your wallet and like picking out some cash and giving it to like a stranger in need, I'm actually very attracted.
Did I not say that these are things that we wouldn't have never thought about when it comes to women are attracted to? That's why I said these are odd things that, like I said, outside of sex, outside of money, what is it that calls women on a global basis to be attracted to us? Many of us would have never thought us just being generous, just giving somebody a few dollars, and a woman that we're with looking at us like, oh, that's what I'm talking about. He's a keeper.
I'm going to share with you one thing that women find unattractive in a man. Let me know in the comments if you've done this before. So what I'm referring to is the nice guy ick. Now, women, it's not that they don't like men who are kind and caring and thoughtful. It's that we don't like men who are too agreeable. This is the people pleaser persona. And what this looks like is a man agreeing with everything that.
This is the nice guy. Women don't like nice guys because they know that nice guys want something in exchange for their niceness, for their agreeableness.
She has to say. And the reason why it can give women an ick is because if he doesn't trust his own opinions and his own voice and his own point of view, how is she ever going to trust him?
All right. Women love leaders, direction, teachers, guiders. If you can lead in a direction, if you can guide, if you could be an example for, they love it, love it. Notice we're talking about non-monetary. Non-monetary. I give you a perfect example. Me and Andrea were talking the other day. I said, you know what, babe, we need to set up. I said, you know, you in your 30s. I said, we need to set up your investment accounts for Colombia. We need to have you invested in the Colombian stock market. Now, we've got investments in the U.S. market, but we need to start setting some things. You know, we're about to do a show in regards to how to invest in Colombia anyway. So I say, so next week, we're going to start you off in your own, account. And the app that they use down here is eToro, and the other app is Trio. A tree, TRII. We're going to talk about that. That's the Colombian trading app for if you want to trade Colombian stocks. TRII, tree. I've already downloaded to my phone. We're going to do an episode on investing in South America coming up probably next week. That's leadership. When you sit back, you think about, I wish that I had done something like this at 30, 31. I'm just coming out the feds. I'm actually still in the feds at that time period. I didn't get out till I was 33. So just imagine Andrea's 31 by the time she hits 51. What monies will look like for her from investments. That's the type of leadership that women appreciate. That's the type of guidance, example that women appreciate about us men. You see what they don't see. Sometimes they agree with it, sometimes they don't. But women definitely look for that leadership. He said, correction, Dre. He said, sane women, not these fembots, insane women. Facts, say them. Facts. He said, that's probably love men that can that's probably why they love men that can salsa dance. That's true, because they have to follow the lead. That is so true. In salsa dancing, the man leads, the woman doesn't. Because you have to lead the woman. This is so true. Good. That's a good call. That's a real good call.
When you guys are like out, y'all clubbing or something like that, and he's behind you, and he takes his hand and just puts it on your waist to like direct you around the crowd. Listen, you direct me when we get home. I got something else you can direct. Let's make a movie.
I probably have the worst sense of like self-awareness, like spatial awareness. I was just walking through a road, never been hit, but everyone in my life gets really annoyed by it. But a man that just like will gently like guide you away from a lamppost, like pull you back from the road, but like that just like by the small of my back, or like just by like holding me back a little bit. It doesn't get angry, just like that. I'm like, oh, it's just so light. I'm like air for him.
Number one, I've seen this one a lot, but it's just that good when he guides you through a crowd, like with his hand. You're at a function, it's bumping, you're trying to get through the crowd, and then you just feel his hand. And then he just starts guiding you. Like, guide me to your bed or so.
Things that make me stare at a man number 3. When he puts his hand on your lower back to guide you through a crowd. Like, he does not say anything, and he just places his hand there, and suddenly every bone in your body is aware of exactly where his fingers are.
Take notes, my guys. This is 10 moves to make her addicted to you. Number 1, stand between her and any threat, big or small. You become the shield, and she feels safe before she even knows why. Number 2, put your hand on the back of her head when you kiss her, fingers deep in her hair with a gentle squeeze. She feels that quiet power, and it's instant submission. Number 3, place your hand on her lower back in a crowd, palm low, firm guide. She feels claimed, and every man in the room sees it. Number 4, hold her hand in the street, fingers locked tight, a natural swing. She feels chosen, and no words are needed.
That's a lost art in the States, boy. I don't know if y'all, nah, they don't. I ain't gonna even tell that lie. I was about to say, do people still really hold hands in the States like that? No, they don't. Few people here, few people there, but like in other countries, hand holding is kind of like, especially in South America, bro. I don't know how it is in the Philippines. Let me know, Ronan, how it is in you guys that have been to Southeast Asia, or if you're out there. Is hand holding a ritual? Because South America, y'all asses holding hands. Either you're holding hands or he's walking ahead. Those are the two ways that I see in South America. Either he's walking ahead of his wife or his girlfriend, or they're walking together holding hands. Yeah, that's physical touch. Yeah, that kissing with holding the back of their head. Yeah, that's true. Or grabbing their chin, put their chin in the palm of your hand. Bruh, that chin, I'm giving y'all true have her melt like butter game. Don't just give her a kiss. Grab that chin, put it in the palm of put that chin right in there and pull her in. Bruh. Or the classic, grab both cheeks. Grab both cheeks with oh man. So either the back of the head kiss, the grab both cheeks kiss, or her chin right in your palm. I'm telling you. Yes, sir. He said, I talk with my hands a lot. They need to be free. Abstract, he said, I hear what you're saying. He said, I just think that most chicks aren't selfless. So then for them to appreciate selflessness doesn't seem viable. Neither that, or I'm just running into greedy chicks. It could be. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. But yeah, I noticed in South America, they're a lot more touchy-feely. A lot more. Fellas, pay attention. Do not do this in the United States. Oh yeah, don't. Correct. Thank you for that PSA, the public service announcement. Yes, sir. The disclaimer. Do not do this in the United States. You'll be looked upon as a stranger. Do this only overseas. This is so true. Oh, bruh. The forehead kiss, known by many, done by few. They say the forehead kiss is more intimate. Women consider the forehead kiss more intimate than a lips kiss. Go figure. A kiss on the forehead to a woman statistically is more intimate. And I can see that. I appreciate a good kiss from my wife, but when she walk in and give your boy a kiss on the forehead, I ain't gonna lie, your boy be melted too. So I can understand how the ladies feel about it too. Yeah, and it's definitely case by case. Absolutely correct. You guys are correct about that.
Five, look her in the eyes when she speaks. An unbroken stare, full presence, she feels seen. Number 6, hug her from behind when she's cooking or doing her makeup. Arms locked around her, chest pressed up against her. She feels at home right there in that very second. Number 7, pull out her chair. Open the car door for her. Offer your jacket when it gets cold. Small little moves. She feels noticed and completely safe. Number 8, smile when she laughs. A soft smile with soft eyes. She feels adored. Her joy is your joy. Number 9, tell her I love you for no reason. Random moment, quiet voice, dead serious. She feels like royalty. Her heart stops. Then she realizes that she belongs to you.
Did you know that humor is the number one? They did a survey of couples that have been married over 50 years. The number one was humor. Was the fact that what kept their man. What was the things that kept the family together? You know, they named off a few things. The number one thing was humor. She's funny. He's funny. Now, I'm not talking about cracking jokes all the time, but they know when something in life just happens where sometimes you got to laugh to keep from crying type of thing. She could take a joke. He could take a joke. I know dudes that can give some of the best jokes, but they can't take a joke. They get in their feelings, boy. When you turn a good joke on them, they be in their feelings. Me, I can bring it and I can give it. I kid you not. I kid you not, man. Humor was the number one thing that they said that kept their marriage together for 50 years. Shout out to AMF. Zeta says, hug them. You're absolutely correct. He said, I gave her a little squeeze of strength. Absolutely correct. You got it down packed. They love that. Absolutely correct. Not just a hug, but when you hug, a nice little squeeze for a few seconds. Whether it be the top hug or the classic, you got to bend down for her to put her arms around your neck and hug. Oh, man. Yeah, you make a woman laugh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The barriers coming down. Let's continue on.
Number 10, grab her booty in a social setting. Playful, gentle, quick little squeeze. 1 second. She feels wanted. And guess what? Everybody else sees it. Do these 10 things and she won't explain it to her friends. She will just say, you know what? He gets me. Save this, live this, and watch her never want another man again.
Okay, this doesn't apply to all of us, but to those that do, if you know, you know. Let me put it like that. Women love a deep voice. Hey, so be it. Thus saith the king.
A man who is soft-spoken, but like got some bass in his tone, like, for example, this how he talking to you. Hey baby girl, how you doing? Like, but like a deeper voice, but it's soft-spoken, not like aggression or aggressive when he's talking. Soft-spoken, okay? But that voice is deep though. Soft but deep, you know what I'm saying? Yes.
Voice. Your tone, cause you could get. I love a deep voice. Not even no regular deep voice. He speak really calm, slow, and it's just like you seducing me, babe.
Is when a man yawns, because when they yawn, their voice just gets so deep. Like it's never just like a oh. It's always just like a oh. Like
first one on the list.
I would have never thought about women noticed how we yawn.
Is have a deep voice. I don't know, something about it. Something about it. Hey. My choice. I love a deep voice. It's just like, I don't know, it just like commands the room. I don't know, but I love it.
One of my non-sexual turn-ons is when a guy's voice like gets deep and their eyes get like a little low.
Like when they wake up, or like
no, like it's like I might be having a conversation, like just we're just talking, and then out of nowhere, like it always happens, like where it's out of nowhere, like their voice just gets deep and their eyes just get like a little low, and like.
You turn the lights off and you put 10 men and one bachelorette. One of the first things she's going to cue off of is, how does he sound? Yeah. So a dude who goes, hi, how are you? He ain't going to do as well as a guy's like, hey, how are you? Then the reason that women like a deeper voice, it's also related to testosterone. Yes. Which is also related to the fact that you have a stronger immune system and you can take the testosterone poison. It's not that women actually like testosterone. It proves that a man has an intensely or immensely strong immune system when he was young and he could withstand the ravages of testosterone.
Deeper voice makes people treat you more seriously with more respect, and it makes women more attracted to you. So there's a couple of techniques that I remember that I used to use back in those Minecraft days that I want to pass on to you. And the first one is what I call down talking. When we end a sentence, most people aren't very aware of this, but if you just speak out loud right now, imagine you were asking a question to someone and you say it out loud, your voice will probably end in a higher pitch, which usually symbolizes like a little bit of submission and weakness. Oh, can you pass me that pen over there? You soften your voice because you're almost afraid to show that you actually have more power, because you don't want the conflict that can arise when you show that I am actually this guy. The opposite of this is what we call down talking, which is where the sentence ends with a deeper pitch than where it starts. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? The last word is deeper. This is just a little cue for you to keep in mind. Every sentence that you say, make the last word deeper.
All right. Just like you guys said, women love.
When I say something funny, because I'm funny, but when that nigga laughs so hard, I done laughed that man out of his drawers. I love a man that can laugh at me. Sometimes men don't be wanting women to be more funny than them, but when a man knows that I'm funny and he laughing, oh yeah, let's take it to the room.
All right, number 2, laughing freely. I love when men laugh. I love laughing in general. Me and my girls, we have a key, but when a man laughs, especially at your jokes, because let's be honest, we are funny as hell, I just love it. Like, yes, please shine all 32, and not that cute, like, restricted laugh. No, I want you to bust out laughing, screaming. Like, I don't know, something about it is just like you have no care in the world. You're just enjoying yourself. And I just love that.
Number 1, when a man actually laughs, like when you can tell it's just pure joy and happiness, like, yes, I love joy.
Hey, check this out. If you're a female that can actually make dudes laugh, that's the biggest cheat code you could have. I'm telling you, because you could get any kind of dude anytime. If dudes like genuinely being around you because you're funny, on top of, even if they don't find you super attractive, if you're funny and your energy is good and you're a person that people enjoy being around, I'm telling you, you're going to win out over females most of the time.
Man, it's true. If you can make a woman laugh, you've unlocked phase 1. Boom. That's already done. It's already done. It's true. Ain't gonna see you.
Try to make a girl laugh as much as possible. You know, this isn't open mic night at a comedy club. You're not trying to entertain her, you're trying to attract her. And while making her laugh is part of that, it's not the whole thing, bro. It's more like that extra spice that's fun, interesting, and sets you apart from the other boring ass dudes out there. And when you do it in the right ways, you can really get her attracted. So keep this in mind.
A sense of humor. You don't gotta be a stand-up comedian, but man, if you can make us laugh, that's gold. Especially if you can laugh at yourself. But be careful not to make yourself the punchline. Instead, make the situation you are in the punchline. That's the difference between good self-deprecating humor and cringy.
Now for character traits, girls love a guy that is funny. If you can make us laugh, we will literally love you, and it doesn't matter what you look like.
All right, guys. Something that we men in the States are not known for. But I get I get so many compliments and comments about this. My smile. I was never known for smiling. Never known for smiling. And a lot of you guys aren't smilers. I left the United States. I had to learn to smile. And I see some of you guys have too. I see some of the photos y'all be with y'all Dominican girl, right? When y'all first meet. She's smiling. Just looking cute as she want to be, beautiful as she want to be. Here you go in the background, still think you in Detroit. About 6 months later, you start grinning. On the photos. Like your face gonna fall off. 9 months later, y'all take a photo together. She's smiling, looking all cute. Here you go. You like me now. You like me. All I get is compliments on people saying, man, you have changed. Your energy is so different. It's not about the smile. It's more or less about the energy that allows you to even smile at life. I'm not walking around Colombia just full of smiles. But when I do smile, it's genuine. And that's why it translates in my photos, because I'm genuinely happy. Happy for us, happy for me and Andrea, happy for you guys, happy for others that travel. So if you got a smile, and you know you got a nice smile, bruh, use it. Use it. He said, you ain't lying. He said, I'm showing all my teeth in DR. Yeah, man, dudes be starting. It'd be funny as could be too. I be knowing when you first start dating somebody, dudes be sitting up there like she'll be smiling, just looking all cute, and then hear you in the background. I be like, that picture looks so off. And then like 9 months later, here you go, you just hugging and smiling. Hey, babe, could you bring me some of the red drink that I have in the bathroom? I mean the refrigerator. It's in your green glass container. It's the tea. Thanks, babe. Yeah, that dynamite. Yeah, man. Shoot, that's why you get the teeth taken care of. You want to show them teeth off. Definitely, women love a man with a good smile. Hey, and if this is the funny part too, and if you ever want to see other men hating, be a dude that can smile in another country. And them old hateful. Thank you. Let you be smiling and they don't smile because their teeth still messed up. Thank you, babe. Their teeth are still messed up. Hey, they ain't got nothing to do with me. I told you to go to the dentist. Now I can smile in DR. You can't. I'm sorry. That ain't got nothing to do with me. My brother Abstract said, he said, for real, when you start smiling, they keep asking you to do it. Absolutely correct. Yeah, Andrea's slowly but surely feeling better. Yes, sir. Shout out to Andrea. DJ says this. He said, get that Colgate whitening strip from Walmart. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, teeth will be brighter than looking at the sun. All right, great suggestion. Shout out to Colgate whitening strips. Take advantage of it, guys. Take advantage of it. If you don't, it'll be another dude like DJ out there taking advantage of it, getting his smile on point.
White teeth look unnatural, and it's not a nice look. I beg to differ with you, mate, to be honest with you. Here's a few little clips that
This is the funny part. This was a guy that he was responding to. White teeth look unnatural and is not a nice look. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Don't ever have your teeth looking good for men. I don't give a damn about what men think about how white my teeth are. Oh man, I can't rock no white. I don't give a what you rock. That woman in the other room likes well groomed. I live in a country where people keep their teeth white. I live on a continent where people keep their teeth white. You think I care about what an American who's used to being around yellow ass teeth, or a European that's used to being around yellow brown ass teeth gotta say? Y'all live in countries full of cigarette smokers, so y'all used to seeing people with brown or dull teeth. In Europe, in the United States, in Canada, y'all used to seeing yellow teeth. These people in these other countries, they ain't used to seeing no yellow ass teeth. So for somebody to sit back and say, I don't like natural white teeth, it doesn't work. Shout out to poor man 313, them Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yes, sir. He said, glad I catch you. He said, send my tuition support as a PayPal. Okay, cool. I'll give you a shout in a split second. But yeah, guys, make sure that you gentlemen don't worry about what dudes have to say about your grooming, about you taking care of yourself, man. Do you, brothers. Do you, man. Do not let these dudes distract you, because the person who you want to impress are the ladies anyway. Whatever hairstyle you want to rock it. Some guys are getting the implants done so they can get, have their hair grow back. Get it done, man. If that's what you want to do, you want to get your brush waves back, get it back, man. Don't sit around because what another man won't do. I'm telling you, in this travel space, there's some good dudes. And in this travel space also, shout out to my brother with the $10 love. Appreciate you, brother. I mean, with the $6 love, $5 love. Appreciate you. I'm gonna say this. Also, Also, say this also. There are some bitter dudes in the travel space too. No matter where y'all go, there's some dudes that don't like the fact that you in the Philippines, that don't like the fact that you went to Thailand before they did. There's some dudes that do not like the fact that Austin is in a happy relationship. Austin Holloman in Africa, happy, evolving as a man. Some of you guys have gotten married. There are dudes that are not happy for Aaron, passport bro Aaron in Thailand, happily married now, had their firstborn now. So he's got his firstborn child. He's happily married in Thailand. He helped build this passport bro movement. And there are brothers that cannot stand the fact that how dare he get married, be happy, and evolve as a man in another country. It's motherfuckers that want him still out there going from country to country to country to country, showing footage of the ladies. How dare you grow up and mature or evolve? And I'm not talking about marriage and children is the only way to evolve, or relationships are. But what I'm saying is we got too many haters in this travel group, and that's just uncalled for. Uncalled for. Yeah, congratulations to him, man. All this happened over the last month. Yep, absolutely correct, Esco. Whatever your style is, man, we travel for a reason. Some dude, like I said, some dudes say, hey, I'm over in this country and they do the hair implants and I can get my hairline back and I'm on point. Get it done, bro. And I mean that. Get it done. I've seen some excellent results, man. Excellent results. So go ahead and get it done. Me, I'm keep to the murder one. I ain't gonna lie. I like a good old fashioned first degree murder haircut. Okay, mean shaved. I like my murder one, so I ain't gonna lie to you. But if you're a dude that you like, hey, I don't like rocking the murder one, it don't go with the shape of my head. Go ahead, get your. We travel now. We ain't like people in the States. Well, we gotta pay the stateside prices because we don't travel. There's not too many places that does a good job with the implants for men. So you're going to overpay and you'll get subpar work. To whereas we travel to so many countries, man, could have been got it done, man. You've been on point. But yeah. Who is TMD? Yeah, immaturity and haters. Why TMD? Tailor-Made Dreams. Quit you. Yep. They was hating on Tailor-Made Dreams. Tailor-Made Dreams introduced DR to a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes didn't know nothing about DR. The New York brothers did. A couple of Florida dudes did. But most of us didn't know about DR and buying property over in DR and opening up bank accounts and the ups and downs of life in DR until Tailor-Made Dreams started his YouTube channel. But he's over the years, he got so many haters that would come to DR as if they didn't need his advice anymore. And he just stopped his challenge. He's like, man, I ain't got to do all this. I ain't got to deal with all that. Yep. Tailor-made dreams. Yeah, all of us, man. I kid y'all not. Told y'all, man, how you guys watch us is the way I was watching Tailor-Made Dreams. I was watching Tailor-Made Dreams almost every night when he came on. Any night Tailor-Made Dreams was on, Ace Live, I Am Marwa, the African brother, or Jabril, Passport Heavy. Those are the only dudes that I could, because I didn't have anybody that was traveling like the way I was traveling. I didn't have anybody to talk to about travel. My boys, they travel with their girlfriends or their wives once or twice a year. They ain't no damn traveling. My family, they from the hood. They don't travel once or twice a year. That ain't no real traveling. So I need to talk to some real expats, some real dudes that was traveling. And so all I had was Ace Live, Tailor-Made Dreams, I Am Marwa, and Jabril, Passport Heavy. And then there were a couple of other guys you sprinkle off in there, like Danny, Flight Madness over in Japan, and really who's around for the longest, More to Life in the Philippines, him and his wife. Yeah, back in the day, man, Philippines ain't the same now. You right. It was it back in the day. He said I used to see his videos. He said got inspired to really travel and to focus on viewing the world. You 100% correct. Tailor-Made Dreams really got me into traveling too. One of the first ones, because it was Al. That first tier was Al Grease and Charles Tyler among black men, because they came out the movies, the books, and everything about Brazil. But when Charles Tyler passed on, Al Grease started doing more documentaries. And then the next tier, the second tier, was Tailor-Made Dreams. And then the third tier was the second tier was Tailor-Made Dreams, Ace Live, and I Am Marwa, and Jabril, Passport Heavy. Then the third tier came along right around the pandemic, which was the creation of the Passport Bro movement. Then Aaron with the Passport Bros apps and all these other things that had to do with passport. And then all of a sudden, just the fourth tier are all these guys that just floodgated YouTube over the last, I would say, 5-6 years from different parts of the world. So now we get interaction from different parts of the world now. But in the beginning, it was just tier 1 and tier 2 with Charles Tyler and Al Grease. Let's continue on. So white teeth, gentlemen, white teeth. Your smile.
Put together that I've just found these ones. These are just the tip of the iceberg, but yeah, watch these little clips.
What's the hottest feature on a guy?
Teeth.
The teeth? You like the teeth? Yeah, that's like a pretty popular one, you know? A lot of girls like teeth. What about
I keep trying to tell y'all, man, women love teeth.
you?
Teeth.
What is the first thing you notice about a man?
Their teeth.
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 What is your type physically? Like, what do you like in guys?
A nice smile, nice teeth. Good teeth.
I don't care what your outfit look like. I don't care how shimmering your gold is. I'm trying to tell y'all, foreign women. See, here's the part. You know how you always hear me say certain things don't translate until outside the United States like it does in the United States? In the United States, you can hide behind your bulky gold. You can hide behind diamond rings and diamond earrings, and you can hide behind your brands, your Superfly shoes, your bank account. In other countries, who don't look for you to have all the fly gold on, who don't look for you to have the name brand this, the name brand that, so that doesn't work, and you ain't got the fly shoes on. So now they only see a nice haircut, a nice hairstyle, And the first thing that these women see in other countries, and I keep trying to tell this, your motherfucking mouth. Number 2 thing that women say that they notice from about a man. Does he wear a watch? A lot of dudes been sleeping on that one for years. Does he wear a watch? All this area here, this whole area here, women consider sexy on a man. From your fingertips all the way here. All of this. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me how. They think this whole region is so attractive on a man. I'm not a woman, so I wouldn't know what they see. And so one of the things that they notice, because they're attracted to this region on a man, does he wear a watch? Kid you not. And it doesn't have to be a fancy or expensive watch. Does he wear a watch? It's the craziest thing, bruh. Women notice shoes and watch before they even notice the gold on your damn neck. You can have all this gold on your bokeh on your neck. A woman will notice, does he have a watch on? Let me see his shoes. Kid you not. Oh, Dre, it ain't that serious. It ain't that serious to us, we dudes. It's that serious to women. It ain't that serious to this. I don't know what the hell will make this right here so attractive from here to here. Don't ask me. I'm a dude. But to women, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Corporal says this. Shout to Corporal being in the building. Corporal ST says this. He said, I've been traveling. He said, I've been my life as a traveler in the late 70s through the mid 80s. While my parents as a military brat, with my parents as a military brat. He said, I visited multiple places around America, around the Americas and Europa. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's how you do it. A lifetime of travel. So let's bring that back a little bit. Women love teeth.
Be honest with you. Here's a few little clips that I've put together that I've just found these ones. These are just the tip of the iceberg, but yeah, watch these little clips.
What's the hottest feature on a guy?
Teeth.
The teeth? You like the teeth?
Yeah,
Damn, that's like a pretty popular one, you know? A lot of girls like teeth. What about you?
Teeth.
What is the first thing you notice about a man?
Their teeth.
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 What is your type physically? Like, what do you like in guys?
A nice smile, nice teeth.
Good teeth. Teeth are like one of my biggest turn-ons. The straighter, the hornier I'll get. Just kidding. But not kidding.
What's the most attractive feature in a man?
In a man? A nice smile, have nice teeth, look decent.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the most attractive feature in a man?
His teeth. His smile.
Smile?
His smile, yeah.
Smile is
Yeah.
important? Okay. Attractive feature in a man?
Smile.
I'm not going to argue.
The first thing I notice on somebody, so I don't know if it would
I
be
know
a
what you're
profile.
gonna say. Say it on 3. 3, 2, 1. Teeth. Knew it.
Women don't find you unattractive. They're just scared of you because you don't smile. So many guys will walk around with like a mean mug on their face. Like, that's how y'all niggas look. Y'all niggas look scary. The way how y'all look in public, it's like, it's not inviting. It makes sense when I speak to chicks, they're instantly receptive. Like, hey, look at my teeth, look at my smile. I have a genuine smile. I'm always getting signals. It's because I keep a smile on my face. I have relaxed body language. When you don't have this, you're too stiff. You look angry. And then you complain and say, girls don't like me. Girls don't want to talk to me. Girls think I'm chopped. No, nigga, they're scared of you. And bro, if you're a tall dude or you're a bigger dude, you're one of these bulky gym bros. You got a fucking stern ass face. You look intimidating. She's gonna keep her distance because she's literally scared of you. Men think that's attractive because it's an intimidation thing. You gotta stand your ground. All of this gay shit. Like, nigga, you're a person. I keep a smile on my face. I'm not saying you have to walk around like this. A smirk, a nice, genuine smile. Your teeth are really fucked up and you don't feel confident smiling. This is a problem, right? You don't need perfect teeth, but if you're so scared of people seeing your teeth, seeing your smile, that's a huge problem. So you need to get that fixed. Y'all worry about jawline. your eyebrows, your eye area, your frontal projection, and nigga, you don't even smile. Niggas that understand this shit, we're taking all of them. This is gonna affect you in dating, job opportunities. This is another reason why you guys don't get hired, because niggas look at you and they're like, bro, we don't want this nigga working for our company. He's gonna scare the customers away. Loosen up, bro. It's okay. Life is hard, but life is beautiful, bro. You're alive. You could be dead, my nigga. Stop being so uptight and angry. It's making you look unattractive.
What is the first thing that you look at on a man?
His teeth.
Why do you think you look at teeth?
I have such a fixation. I've always had a fixation on teeth, and that's just the first thing I look at.
What if they got a few crooked ones or something?
If you have up teeth, I can't do it.
Oh, go see a dentist.
So remember how I said a lot of attractiveness is based upon health cues. Now, alongside with your body, we have to do what I call fix the foundation. The foundation is a combination of your skin, teeth, and just overall health, including your skin. So let's talk about teeth first, right? I would say the very first thing I did in terms of maximizing my looks whenever I started making some money was fix my teeth. Growing up, I had braces, but I wanted that Hollywood smile. I wanted to get compliments on my smile. I wanted to get compliments on my teeth. So what did I do? I set out a mission to figure out what is the best method for me to straighten and whiten my teeth. I'll tell you some of the few best options right here. Number one is going to be veneers. Veneers are the most expensive route. However, they are the best way to actually have that Hollywood smile and to have the crystal clear, perfect smile. The only thing with veneers is that you want to make sure that you don't get something that's too white because you don't want to make it look too obvious. Now, if I'm smiling here, do you think I have veneers? I'll leave that up to you guys, but who knows? I might. You never know. Even if I did, they look so good that people don't question it. And for that reason, when I'm on dates, when I meet women, when I smile and I'm having an interaction, I always get compliments on my teeth.
All right. As I was talking about, women love men's hands. This was ranked number 2 most attractive part about a man. His hands. Shout out to the official one, our brother Kobe in the building. He say facts, clean. He say clean shoes, white teeth are so serious in Colombia. Absolutely correct. And Corporal ST says this. He said, I was told by one of my situationships that I needed a good watch and 3 nice dress. Absolutely correct. Dress shoes. He said, then one day she asked me to come meet her at the mall at a men's shop. She helped start my wardrobe in the 90s. Shout out to her. The last gift that I ever received from a woman in the United States, true story, 2 suits. That was the last gift I ever received from a woman in the United States. Female took me, she was an executive for Frontier Communications, right? And for my birthday, she took me. I said, where are we going? She said, I'm about to get you a gift. I said, okay. So she said, pick out any suits you want. Okay. And then Andrea got me my first custom made suit here. My first Colombian custom made suit. So yeah, man, women do notice these things. He said, we need to bring your ear back. Yes. Yes. Clean black men styling. Ooh. Ooh. Just to see black men just styling in masks like we used to be in the 70s, the 60s, the 80s, just styling for no reason. Black men used to be so clean, man. We used to be so clean. Oh, don't forget your super chat. Let's see. Oh, man, my bad, brother. My bad. That's the second time I've done that. He said, Andre, you're right. He said, I expected hate from women, but not me. Yeah, when it comes to you guys traveling, when you guys are doing something positive, man, men are so supportive, but there is that pool of men that are hateful, spiteful, with bitterness that a woman could never show. I'll say that again. There are men that are not happy for travelers. They're not happy for your business endeavors. They're not happy when you graduate when you're graduating Theo's classes and you get a certification and you get employed, they are every person that gets certified. If you post it on Facebook and I see it, I'm giving you a congratulations. Just because I haven't passed with mine yet doesn't mean I can't celebrate yours now. I ain't no hater like that. That's one thing I've been blessed by the Lord not to be a hater in any endeavor. In any endeavor. I ain't never hated on a dude because of his woman, his house, his car, his money, whatever it is. But there are men out there that are haters. That are haters. He said, I saw the hate from the recent video CAG Coach Greg Adams posted. He said, a happy man enjoying his life, dating younger woman. Man, I loved that video. I know exactly what video you're talking about, the montage video that Coach Greg Adams showed himself just traveling the world, beautiful young ladies, living his best life. That's the hypocrisy of the travel space. Everybody want to be a traveler, but don't want to be happy for travelers. Everybody wants to be a traveler, but don't want to be happy for travelers. Yeah, I like that video, man. That was a really nice video that Coach Greg. It was like a 30-second montage of just all the places that he's been traveling to, just having a good time, just living his best life, all the beautiful ladies. This is the funny part. He wasn't posting anything that we hadn't seen before. All of what Coach Greg Adams had done, we could have easily said, been there, done that. That's basically the type of montage that he was doing, you know, on the yacht, at a restaurant, at a club, at a outdoor adventures and different beautiful ladies. Been there, done that. So we could have, for us that travel a lot, we could relate to it. That's what I meant by been there, done that. We could relate to what he did. But a lot of dudes, seeing you older men happy outside the United States, shit. An older man, older people supposed to be in the States miserable. How dare you leave the United States and be happy? Traveling and look at all these young, beautiful women that are all over you and you having a good time. Who do you think you are? And you ain't even 6 feet. Anybody that know Coach Greg Adams? Coach Greg Adams like Prince, same height as Prince, man. I ain't gonna even lie. When he walked up in the Black Menace for Conclave, I was like, where's the rest of them? This gotta be Coach Greg Adams' assistant. This man was his own mini-me. That is one short brother. I kid you not, I'm talking about he could do pull-ups on your keychains. But his energy and his confidence fills the room. And you gotta love the brother for it. You gotta love the brother for it. And he is living his best life. So you're right. Them brothers, man, I couldn't believe people were hating on him for just enjoying his life, man. Yep, there will be male haters. That's one thing we got to get used to, Johnny. There's going to be some haters out there. He said, I noticed that T-Mac said, I noticed that compared to Cali, there's a lot more non-black expat haters in Medellin. True. They seem like they strive to try to demonize black expats here and claim that we ruin Medellin. Nah, white dudes. Come on, white dudes. Let's talk for a minute. White boys. They had to put the angels list out on you because you brothers were coming down here on some pervy stuff. Y'all knew y'all was on that angels list back in the States and y'all had to check in every 3 months. It wasn't the brothers that they would turn around at the airports for years before they started turning around brothers. They've been turning y'all around for the longest. It ain't us that we seeing every time you turn around getting arrested in Thailand. It ain't us getting arrested in the Philippines. See, my white brothers. Oh, let's put it like this for YouTube. White T brothers. Yes, in the United States, you might commit the most crimes, but everybody else gets the most convictions. The one thing I love about the travel space, White T brothers, the playing field is even. The playing field is even. Once you leave the United States and Canada, the playing field is even. And y'all the ones that stay in jail. You stay don't complain about nobody doing nothing when it comes to passport, bro, and traveling. Y'all stay with handcuffs on your arms. All you do outside the United States is prove the truth of what the United States should have been when it came to convictions. I'm gonna say this again, White T brothers. All the convictions that you got away with, what you should have gotten for your crimes in the United States, you now get those convictions in other countries. Ain't no other country. They ain't got your back in Asia. They ain't got your back in South America. They ain't got your back in Central America. Ain't no, because I'm white, I shouldn't get locked up. You can't do that now. So if you want to sit back and say the black passport bros ruined Medellin, no, they didn't. No, they didn't, because y'all were already getting arrested in Medellin long before brothers start coming down. Y'all thought y'all could sneak down here and mess with the little girls long before brothers were coming down here. Y'all thought y'all could come down here behind y'all wives' back and get your freak on. Like that one governor, I believe it was in North Carolina or South Carolina. They looking for him. This is a few years back. A lot of you guys don't remember this. I think it was the governor of North Carolina or South Carolina. This white dude came up missing. And I mean missing. Security looking for him. They asking his wife and kids, have you seen the governor? Where is he? Where is he? Couldn't find him for nothing. This is like either right before the pandemic or during the pandemic. Couldn't find this dude for nothing. Governor. Guess where they found him? In Colombia. Smashing chicks. Smashing chicks. They asked the wife, do you know your husband out? She like, I don't know. They had to hunt this dude down, smashing chicks. White T brothers, y'all been coming down here doing stupid long before we got here. He said, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Facts. Y'all been coming down here acting a dang fool long before we came down here. So don't put this Medellin thing on us. They wasn't protesting us. They was protesting y'all. Y'all was the ones that caused inflation, not us. Don't try to put that on us. Yes, sir. Trying to blame us for their stupidity. He said, Dre, I've seen most of that, just a few videos of our white T American being arrested and canned abroad. Absolutely correct. Bruh, White T brothers, you do realize they never came out with a show about us when it came to travel getting locked up. You get locked up so much, they came out with a show called Locked Up Abroad that was on air for years. That means that's how many of y'all were getting locked up, to where television shows could be produced for years Each episode was somebody else different that wasn't brown, that wasn't black, getting locked down in another country. Y'all stay getting locked down. But y'all prove our point. If the playing field of life was equal in the United States, y'all would be the most incarcerated, not us. Travel proves that on an even playing field called travel, meaning no country holds an allegiance to you, they don't hold an allegiance to me, who would be the most to get locked up? Who is the number one criminal of criminals? Which culture or race, if you will, are the ones to get locked up on a regular? If the playing field was even, travel has done that, and it's y'all. Y'all stay locked. I know you got a few sisters and maybe a few brothers here that get locked up here and there, but y'all stay getting locked up year round in these countries. So I say again to you, to my brethren from the Caucasus Mountains, the mountains of Caucasus, travel evens the playing field, improves that if the playing field was even in the States, you would have the most incarcerated. Not brown people, not black people. Because you do 70% of the crimes, yet we get 70% of the convictions. Make that make sense. That's why I'm gonna tell y'all something I never told y'all. That's one thing I love about travel. That's one thing I love about travel. This playing field is so even. If you ever wanted to be equal, all that white boys feeling, white tea from the men from the Caucasus Mountains, feeling like they all that, like they feel in the United States, whether they be rich or poor, but they feel like they all that. All that playing field is even played once you travel. I don't care nothing about these Caucasus Mountain dudes and what they think at all. And I'm cool with them. But now that playing field is even, it's funny how they don't talk to you the way that they talk to you back in the States. Kid you not. I kid you not. This playing field is even, and they're the ones that stay in jail. Stay in jail. If we went to TikTok right now, we could pull up at least 60 videos of them getting locked up in somebody's country. So who really are the true criminals, the true criminal elements? Black and brown people by nature? Or is it the children of the Caucasus Mountains? Is it the children of the Caucasus Mountains? That's serious. Yes, sir. Game on. Game on. He said, okay, I'm done trolling. Let's get back to the video.
What's your favorite physical feature on somebody?
I like a muscular back.
Okay.
Hands.
Hands, yeah. Okay. What is it with the hands?
Gotta be big and veiny.
Big and veiny, that's what she said.
That sounds so bad.
Yeah.
Small hands are an absolute no-go. There's men out there with something called monkey hands. I know that you can't.
Donald Trump hands. Donald Trump was famous for being mocked about, because you know Donald Trump is like 6'2", 6'3", right? But he has these little baby hands. And people talked about it during the first election.
Do anything about it if you have monkey hands. I only know one person, my old boss.
Are you just saying it's literally just a guy's hands look like monkey's hands?
Yes.
Okay.
Just small hands.
They're just
so-
small. You're insane.
Just this, right?
Yes.
And your old boss had monkeys?
Yeah, don't say that again. I already am regretting saying that.
Do realize the things that we don't notice, women do notice.
Ladies, is it true that you find men with big hands that are vascular extremely attractive? Is it true? If yes, why is that?
You know what gets me about these dudes? I don't know what it is about men needing female validation on social media over the last couple of years. I do not get that. I don't know why men feel like in order to feel, when women do it, you know, when women go on Instagram and they half naked and they doing a little seductive dance. We all know they're trying to get attention. We all know they got low self-esteem. We all know they got banging bodies and pretty faces, but we know deep down in their hearts, they don't feel good about themselves. I never get why men are doing it now. I see, you know, when I'm doing research for a particular topic, I see this all the time. Men are being ultra thirsty. Ladies, do you like men with deep voices? Like, what? Ladies, do you like a man that works as a truck driver? Ladies, do you like male nurses? Ladies, do you like men that are short but strong? I'm like, dude, what are y'all doing? He said, Dre, unpopular opinion, women like men with nice behinds as well. That's true too. I know that one for years. That one I did know. That is true. Women have said that for years. I didn't know about the hands thing. I didn't know about that either.
Extremely attractive. Is it true? If yes, why is that?
Men with big hands. Men with big hands. Why are they so attractive, ladies and gentlemen? Like, if a man came up to me with big hands, started making general conversation, I would be like, yes, I do. Like, let's get married.
What do you look for in a guy? Like, what turns you on?
He has to be funny.
Really?
Really funny. And big hands and a mustache.
Big hands and a mustache, wow.
The most attractive body parts, according to women, men's body parts. Okay, what part is this that is most attractive? Number one, veiny hands. It is always associated with physical strength and hard work. Most women, they look at men with hands which are full of veins. They associate, this guy really works hard. He's always grinding.
All right, women love intelligent men. Shout out to the nerdy dudes.
Black men, y'all be pissing me off. Because not only do you all fall victim to the stereotypes about black women, you perpetuate them. But the one stereotype that really gets on my nerves is the one about what black women find attractive. Because we as people are not a monolith. So we're gonna like a multitude of things. The stereotype is that black women love thugs, hood niggas, men in jail, bums, drug dealers. And our music and our media does a really good job pushing that narrative too. And I do understand for a lot of black men that is their reality because you grew up in such a horrible environment that was around you. But let me be the first black woman to let you know that is not true. I like me a goddamn brainiac. Baby, teach me something. The smarter the better. She get wet if you have more degrees than I do. My kryptonite is a sexy black man in a 3-piece suit with cufflinks and good cologne. A man with a passion, a man with a hobby, a sweet, sensitive man who's in tune with his emotions. Fuck all that other shit you heard.
Last but not least, a man who's knowledgeable, like a man who has brains, like he's just so smart, like he knows
You ask a question, he know the answer to everything. Like, how do you know this? A man who's in his books, a man who's in his Bible, his word, knowledgeable, wise. I love that. I love that.
Third one on the list is big brains. I love when a man knows something about something. Like, if you can explain something to me about a topic and it's just like, wow, keep going. Especially if they're passionate about it. Oh my goodness. Keep talking, professor. Keep sucking.
Speaking multiple languages, but like being able to like easily flow, like switch between the two. So like they could be saying something and then mid-sentence switch and then just like switch back. Like being able to speak multiple languages and weave them together. Like, you have my ear. I'm listening, even though I may not even know what you're saying.
Girls want nerdy boyfriends and husbands. It's true, but it's more than just the aesthetic, the look. It's more than just the glasses or what you wear. It's more than just you being interested in anime or comic books, or it has to do with your ability to expand the boundaries of her conscious thought, your ability to introduce her to ideas and concepts that she's never before encountered, your ability to stimulate her mind, to get her imaginative juices flowing. That's what it's about. And if you can do that with a little bit of personality, maybe a little bit of humor, you got it. You got it. So I'm going to tell you how to get started. All you have to do is say these 3 words and you can get into all kinds of different conversations, right? These 3 words can launch you into almost any area of conversation, any field, any topic, any whatever, okay? These 3 words. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? It's literally that simple.
10 nerd black actors who are hot in real life. 1. Donald Glover. Known for his quirky roles in Community and Atlanta, Glover's creativity as a writer, actor, and musician, as Childish Gambino, has made him a multifaceted heartthrob. 2. Lakeith Stanfield. Often cast in offbeat intellectual roles like in Sorry to Bother You in Atlanta, Stanfield's mysterious vibe and unconventional looks make him stand out. 3. Yahya Abdul-Mateen. While he has played serious and nerdy roles in projects like Watchmen and The Matrix Resurrections, Yahya's undeniable charm and model-like looks have earned him admiration. 4. Tyler James Williams. Famous for playing the awkward Chris in Everybody Hates Chris, Williams has grown into a charismatic and stylish actor with roles in Abbott Elementary. 5. Chadwick Boseman. While Boseman's portrayal of T'Challa in Black Panther showcased a regal and heroic figure, his intellectual demeanor made him both admired and adored in real life. 6. John Boyega. Known for playing the tech-savvy and brave Finn in Star Wars, Boyega's strong personality and dashing looks have made him a fan favorite. 7. Jesse Williams. While his role as the nerdy and principled Dr. Jackson Avery on Grey's Anatomy is iconic, Williams' real-life charisma and piercing eyes are undeniable. 8. Jay Ellis. Playing the ambitious and occasionally nerdy Lawrence in Insecure, Ellis combines intellect with an undeniable suave appeal. Dokuzunchu Kenan Thompson. Known for his goofy and nerdy humor on Saturday Night Live and Kenan and Kel, Kenan's charm and comedic genius make him quietly attractive to fans. 10. Brandon P. Bell. Star of Dear White People. Bell's portrayal of a poised and intellectual character mirrors his sharp, polished persona in real life.
Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Shania, I'm 28, and I popped, you're a little too old for me, and you seem a little nerdy.
I'm nerdy.
But that's it. I just feel like you would come home and I wouldn't understand nothing you're telling me. Like, nothing. And I want to be interested in what you do, and I probably wouldn't be interested.
Okay.
So.
See, this is honestly what would even make it difficult for a guy like me to date a black woman, the intellectual barrier. The black American community is already the least scientifically literate and proficient demographic in America. And I'm a legit nerd. Biology, psychology, anthropology, chemistry, astrophysics, cosmology, geology, I'm into it all. I love to visit museums of natural history, go to zoos, aquariums, etc. And I'll send women that I date things that pertains to those fields of study. I want to watch documentaries about that kind of stuff with my woman. And when I'm reading books, I want to share what I'm reading with my woman. Most black women wouldn't be interested in understanding, hearing, or appreciating the scientific dimension of me. They would rather engage in politics, revisionist history, and drama.
All right. One of the last ones is women love confidence.
There are some things that women like me find super attractive in men like you. First of all, confidence, but without the ego. I'm talking.
Before we go any further in regards to that, let's put it into context real quick. When I talk about confidence, I don't care about your confidence that you got in the States. I don't care. I'm talking about the confidence that it took for you to get your passport, the confidence that it took for you to get on that plane, build a new network, learn a new language, the confidence that it took for you to go to another country. Women love confident men. A lot of guys don't realize that on average, if you've been to 5 countries, do you know you've been to more places than 90% of the planet? Just 5 countries. You've been to more places than 90% of the planet. That's confidence. It took confidence for you to even go to those locations, because you're doing something that a lot of people don't have enough confidence to do. So as we listen to this montage about confidence, just put yourself in your shoes in regards to your travel adventures and what you've accomplished compared to others.
That chill confidence, kind of confidence where you don't need to be the loudest guy in the room. But when you walk in, people feel that vibe. You know who you are and what you bring to the table.
When a man goes about his day knowing his worth, seeing his value, and reflecting that just based on how he communicates, how he treats people. These are the exact things that play a huge part in attraction that actually happen within milliseconds of meeting a person. And that's why first impressions actually do matter more than you realize, because that's the imprint you're leaving on a person. Now, of course, there's room for growth, but the most attractive men seize that moment without actually realizing what they're doing. The body posture they have that really does speak louder than words, and that natural swagger that comes from them just doing their own thing and them not actually paying attention to what other people think about them.
What do girls find attractive that guys do or whatever?
Confidence is so huge. Confidence is ginormous. I mean like real confidence, not like, oh, walk in the room and I'm that guy. I'm the best guy in the room. I'm just that guy. Like, no, I mean the confidence that's the confidence that's like so indisputable that you don't have to say anything or even check yourself in your own brain when you walk into a room, because you just already have that instilled in yourself. But those are two different energies. Like, girls can tell the fake confidence over time versus the real confidence.
I was about to, that was literally our next question. How do you be like, what's the difference between cocky and confidence? How do you guys tell? Because like when y'all describe it, it sounds like one guy walks in and another guy walks in and one guy has like a golden aura around him radiating confidence. Like, I don't understand how y'all tell the difference between confidence and cocky.
I don't think there's ever really a way to tell things off the bat, but time will always tell you exactly who a person is. Okay. And you, like, as someone who is confident is not going to do certain things or go about certain things or react to certain things a certain way, and someone who is not going to react. Everything they're gonna do is going to be like precise. It's going to be what they believe. It's what they're going to be, what they know is right to do. How they move is going to be intentional. How they proceed with things is going to be like powerful, if that makes sense.
Turns out that almost every part of a man is sexy to some woman. I myself think a man's sense of humor and his hands are the sexiest parts of him. Notice how women don't just focus on physical parts of a man, they look at the whole package. What does this mean for you? It means choose a part, focus on it, and then crush it with that part. For example, if you know your eyes are considered super dreamy, then play them up. Trust me, it will work to your benefit every time.
All right. As she said, find out whatever your strengths are and work on them. If it's yours, and take advantage of them. If it's a smile, take advantage of the fact that you got a nice smile. If it's your confidence, is it your hands? Is it the way that you drive? Whatever it is that these women said tonight that they see, that they are attracted to when it comes to men, take advantage of it. Because they were saying this outside of money and outside of intimacy. What is it that they're attracted to? And this is what the women had to say. They are confident to, if you're a person that takes care of your hygiene, they are confident if you're a person, if you got style, or even if you smell good. Either way, at the end of the day, these ladies have proven that there are things about a man that they enjoy. Shout out to those ladies. And shout out to you guys who hung out with your boy all the way until almost 11 o'clock where you are, a little after 11. Appreciate you guys being here. He said, my perks. He said, my height 5'8". He said, I'm funny, asshole. Yeah, I can be sarcastic myself. He said, without trying to work out, he said, read and dress well. That's a great combination. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Thank you guys for supporting the channel tonight by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. Hope I hit everybody. If I missed somebody, don't blame it on my head. Just blame it. Don't blame it on my heart. Just blame it on my head. And let me scroll down, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Like my brother T-Mac with the $10 love. Appreciate you, brother T-Mac. Appreciate you. Let me scroll down here and let's get ready for some outros. I'll be seeing you gentlemen mañana, tomorrow evening. And those that are coming to Colombia, it's going to be empty in the big cities, guys. I want to tell you that now. Easter weekend, Cali is getting empty. If Cali is getting empty, I know Cartagena and Medellin are getting empty too, because this is Easter weekend. And everybody's heading to the small towns and they're heading to their villas and their fincas in the cities because they're off tomorrow. So everybody's already started leaving the cities and they don't have to be at work until Monday. So they're gone. So if you come into Colombia, do realize that you're coming during Easter weekend. Yeah. The cities aren't going to be as packed as you think they might be. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Zeta says this before we go. He said, I had a fine Cambodian woman come up to me and told me my smile was so intoxicating. She couldn't stop talking about it. She couldn't stop talking about the whole time we were together. And that's what's up, man. It's those little things that we don't notice about ourselves that women do. And so I figured I just want to let you guys be encouraged that, hey, listen, guys, there are some things that we may not see that women do. And so now we know a few of them. So now y'all gonna be riding around really driving with one hand because the ladies said they love me in that drive with the one hand. Go figure. All right, let's get some outros in here.
Bye.